I'm sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else.
All right, everybody, welcome. We're doing a morning stream. All right. All right, everybody, you know what? We're going to put something else on. We're not going to do music. We're going to put on...
Right? And this is what happened with
Asmongold.
Game Pass, is that Microsoft invested a tremendous amount of money into making Game Pass a really great deal and a tremendous value. It was a great deal and a tremendous value. I think it was. I've had Game Pass. I think it's amazing. But here's what happens, is that after you establish that market, after you control the market, now you can raise the price and you don't have as many competitors in the space that are really going to, like, you're going to lose business to. You can just do that. And that's what happens.
Whatever they want. They can even slide ads in with almost no friction. That is the future that these AAA publishers want.
Yep.
Now, the problem for them is that I don't think this plan is actually going to work in the real world. It's built on the assumption that everybody needs the highest end experience, that we are all desperate for cutting-edge AAA titles and will follow the industry wherever it tries to push us, but that ignores the biggest risk in their entire strategy, one that is already happening right now. What if people don't buy in? What if players stop chasing high-end entirely? What if they split into a different direction, a shift that ends up starving AAA while fueling the rise of studios who can thrive without expensive hardware?
I do think
Now I'm going to give you guys two business terms.
I do think this will happen. Also, as well, is that, and you're already seeing this happen, where smaller indie studios are able to bring out video games at a infinitely lower price point. Well, not infinitely lower, but like, you know, $10 versus $70 price point. And I think they've been able to capture a huge market.
It's demand destruction and market bifurcation. Demand destruction is when prices stay so high for so long that people just stop buying a product altogether. Market bifurcation is when a market splits into groups that behave completely differently. The haves and have-nots in this case, if you will, and we're seeing both of these happen in the gaming industry right now, even if the shift has been relatively slow. Just take a look at Steam's latest hardware survey. NVIDIA's brand new 50 series GPUs, they're not even in the top 10. They're not even in the top 15. The 5070 sits at number 16. The 5060 is 22nd. And all their other high-end cards, they might as well not even exist at all. The top 5 are dominated by lower-end 30 and 40 series cards.
Well, I mean, it makes perfect sense. Like, I mean, these higher-end cards are really expensive. I mean, they are. They're really expensive. Like, an average person doesn't have $1,000 to spend on a graphics card. I mean, really, like, that's insane.
GTX 1650.
Like, look at this. Like, I mean, yeah, and a 3060. I think, yeah, you can run a lot of things with a 3060. Especially with DLSS. I know people don't like it, but I think people probably like DLSS more than spending $2,000, especially whenever they don't have $2,000.
6-year-old GPU is still holding strong.
No, it is.
People are not upgrading, and when they do, they're choosing the cheapest, most sensible option they can, either because of the cost or because they don't see any reason to chase higher-end hardware anymore. I think this industry has completely misread this. I think that they're looking at these numbers and assuming that people want the highest-end hardware but simply can't afford it.
Yep.
But that doesn't really track with reality.
Well, I think it is true that people can't afford it, but the thing is that affordability is always a spectrum. Like, the reality is that for, like, a 3060 is going to be able to run, like, 90% of games, right? 95% of games. And so are you really going to make a very large purchasing decision for being able to play a handful of video games with a different water texture? There's a huge diminishing returns there. Huge. And like for maybe a guy that's a computer enthusiast or something like that, yeah, they're gonna do that. But for most other people, they're not. 3060 can run Megabonk at 8K. I believe that. I do, I believe that. I want to say that I did rendering for my PC, my stream PC. That's the one of those. I've got a fucking computer graveyard over there. But the blue one, the one I had, it had a 2080 Ti, and I had that computer from like 2020 or 2021 up until like 3 weeks ago. Not a single problem.
Switch 2 broke.
No, it was blue. That way the temperature of the computer would stay low. You can get a red computer, and that one goes really fast, but it can overheat because it's red. Or you can get a blue computer, and that one doesn't go as fast, but it doesn't overheat.
Console sales records by selling over 2.4 million units in only 3 months. And nobody believes that that's cutting-edge hardware. But people bought it because they wanted the games, not the specs. And beyond that, these companies are operating under the idea that players want to upgrade just to be able to play the latest AAA releases. But why would anybody want to do that anymore? Why would we want to spend thousands of dollars on a new rig or a console when these games come out broken day one? Borderlands 4 is still a performance nightmare with the developers issuing apology after apology. Monster Hunter...
There's no excuse. There's no excuse for it to be bad. Expedition 33 was made with Unreal 5. Monster Hunter was total garbage. The original Dragon's Dogma wasn't like this. You have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, you know what I wish Jeff Keighley would do? I wish that he would make a category for video games for optimization or making a game accessible for like lower end systems. I feel like it would be kind of like more of a tech award, but I think that companies like, you know, Warhorse, right, that made Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I really think they deserve a tremendous amount of
Hello, motherfucker.
And you have now
Hello,
also
Doug Mike thing. How you doing?
And you know, maybe for the Shame Awards we'll have to do the opposite, right? Like, is the winner going to be, geez, guys, is this going to be Borderlands 4 or Monster Hunter Wilds? Who's the biggest loser here?
Wilds tanked all of its momentum and its reputation because it couldn't run properly either. These are two of the biggest AAA releases this year, and both of them are defined by the same problems. There has been a sharp decline in sales across the board for AAA because people just aren't impressed anymore, and that's the part that these companies don't really seem to understand. Is that
the issue? The issue also is like a lot of these AAA games, they are making graphical enhancements, but the enhancements are so granular that, I mean, really, people can't really hardly see them. I mean, you're having, and I think that also graphical fidelity
good, man. I'm good.
is overrated. Stylistic lighting is underrated. Two great games that emphasize this are three, actually. Wuthering Waves, that's the weakest example. My strongest example is
Max, get down.
If you actually look at
Give me your
Godfrey, you look at Godfrey,
I know you like it. I know you like it.
They look like absolute garbage.
Oh, yeah.
The actual fidelity, pixel count for a lot of the things in Elden Ring are very mediocre. But because of the light,
Yeah, you like that.
colors,
Yeah, get a little
shading,
love
it
bite from Max.
looks incredible. And the other one that's very new, that some people said in chat, Where Winds Meet. Incredible, amazing game. Awesome graphics. But the fidelity is very low. But it's made up for because of the lighting, the shading, and the style of the game.
Games don't justify the hardware.
All right.
Hardware stopped selling.
Yeah, so what's
The
new,
hardware
man?
stopped selling. The
Doug,
hardware freezes.
what up,
And
Doug?
AAA
By the way, this
seems
is
to
free.
stagnate.
Bring back style? Yeah.
What I think is
This is
happening
a free
right now,
game.
and it's only going to get worse for the AAA industry, is that with these rising hardware prices, especially if they bleed into the next generation of consoles, it's going to effectively put a stop to high-end gaming entirely. They are building a price wall that people cannot climb, and in doing so, they're going to just...
And like, I'm about to join a guild.
Be popular, but I do think that the gaming, like high-end PC gaming,
Whoa.
it is probably on a timer.
destroy their own demand. Players do not trust AAA enough to be able to justify a $70.
I think it's like a 15-year, 20-year timer, but it's still a timer.
Or a game, let alone a $1,000 console or a $4,000 PC upgrade. And if they're not buying the hardware or the games, well, why would we be interested in the services that are tied to them? What is the point of cloud gaming or subscriptions if the games on those services aren't worth our time? All that I think is actually going to happen is that this market is going to split. They're going to accidentally fuel the rise of AAA even further, which honestly is this industry in its purest form. Smaller teams, lower budgets, higher creativity, more original ideas, and no need to chase higher-end hardware. These games are targeting mid-range or even older systems by design. And if we can look at what people are actually playing this year, Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Escape from Duckov, Megalon,
I bet you could probably run, like, I bet a 2080 Ti could run Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at approaching 60 FPS. Easily? I'm guessing. Yeah, there you go. That's insane.
And even Stellar Blade and Arc Raiders don't need a 5090 to run well. People can get everything they want without buying any of this hardware. The funny thing is, when you zoom out on all this, there really is only two futures that are ahead of us right now. One is the one that the corporations are playing, one is the one that the players are actually playing now. The corporate one
I
is pretty...
actually do think that there will be a growing demand for cloud gaming. I do think so, and I think that cloud gaming for a casual player will actually be a solution that has a large, sizable audience, and I think that that audience over time will put PC as well as console gaming. I think that it will probably also be mobile gaming, which will be the biggest one, because everyone has a phone. But now that because of its accessibility and the lower price point that it's going to have.
Obvious expensive hardware that nobody can buy. Cloud gaming is the affordable alternative. Subscriptions stacked on top of subscriptions. Ads baked straight into the experience. A world where every part of gaming is metered, tracked, monetized, and That is the endpoint for you guys.
Yeah, Hardware Labs, this is about to say video.
Because in that
It's gonna say
future,
display.
they own everything, we own nothing. But there's been another future that's been forming under the It's one that you guys just haven't planned for. It's a future built like AA studios and mid-tier teams that have been making incredible games that run on any hardware that people actually own. A future where the most popular game doesn't require a $4,000 rig or a $1,000 console. A future where creativity outperforms fidelity, where studios that are willing to take a risk end up defining the industry more than the one.
Creativity has always outperformed fidelity, by the way. You want to know the best example of that? Minecraft.
Things that are only $500
People just didn't
million
realize
on
it.
another forgettable game.
Yep.
And I really think that this entire thing should terrify these AAA publishers. They should not be trying to lead into it. If these players stop upgrading, if they stop buying into high end, then AAA is the one that becomes an endangered species.
That's true.
The budget stop.
That's actually a very good point. Is that AAA gaming and its necessity? It does.
I'm not really into
rely
these
on
games.
continually increasing
Yeah.
the quality of products, the quality of the systems.
The Twitch last night, but it would not let me type in your chat. In anyone else's chat? Really? Dude, that's fucking shitty. Okay, hey man, you have yourself a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, you simply just walk away.
Yep.
I have a strong feeling that outside of Grand Theft Auto 6, if it actually releases, next year is probably going to play out just the same as this year. There's just not going to be a lot of.
I think he's right. I think we're going to have a number of dark horse, incredibly very good, indie games, and I think that those indie games will keep gaming going. But it doesn't look like there's any AAA game that's coming out next year, except for like maybe a handful that are like super amazing.
Winners in AAA. I mean, more than half of the nominees for Game of the Year this year were all independent or indie studios. And that's not just, oh, these are just the awards. No, these are also some of the most beloved games by players and also some of the highest selling games that we've seen all year. And that's going to leave these guys with not a lot of other options. I know some people are probably going to say, oh, well, then they'll just start making AA games themselves. They'll just stuff these services with AA and they'll stuff them with indie games, but that really doesn't make a lot of sense.
That doesn't make sense. Yeah, of course not. The reason why they're AA is because the studios don't have the resources to make a AAA game. Like, that's the reason.
What is the point of your subscription service or your cloud service if, one, I have the hardware, so I can play those games regardless anyway, and two, those games are cheap to begin with. Why would I want to pay $30 a month plus to be able to play games that I can buy for $15?
Yeah, it's like $5, exactly.
Doesn't make any sense. I mean, Game Pass, I know right now is about $30. We can guarantee it's probably going to climb to 35 or even 45 next year. Who knows how that's going to go. And that's more than most people spend on video games in a month. It just doesn't make any sense. Nobody needs it. I don't need it. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, it's very,
This
very
is an
high.
incredibly
And I think also the other thing too is that, like, you're going after an audience that, if the price point is too high, doesn't exist. Because the people that have a lot of free time probably don't have a lot of disposable income, and the people that have a lot of disposable income probably don't have a lot of free time. So the ubiquitous nature of, oh my God, you can play 150 games. These are people who struggle to finish one game. So, like, where is your, like, what is your actual market? I don't know.
Purest path for the games industry.
That's a problem with subscriptions.
And it's also
Want to
something
know
that they
yeah.
really shouldn't be supporting. I just don't see a lot of movement in hardware. And helping push those prices even higher, you're going to Arby's. Because I just don't see a lot of people that are chasing some of these new releases. Sure, we've seen some movement, we've seen some buzz, but I don't know if you guys have noticed this, with a lot of these AAA games, the minute that they come out, the hype around them dies like that. You just stop here.
When was the last AAA game? I guess like Battlefield 6 did really well. Besides that, when was the last AAA game that came out that was like a success? I mean, Ghost of Yotai was decent. Arc Raiders? Would you say Arc Raiders is a AAA game? I didn't classify it as that personally. Wukong? I feel like, yeah, it's a Chinese studio. It's a different grading. It's a different grading mechanism.
Battlefield 6. For the most part, Well, I'm
You're
curious.
not going to be able to make your money back because your activatable market, your like your market is not large
Well.
enough in order for you to make money. Like I remember I learned this. It sounds stupid, but like I learned this when I was making gauntlets in Burning Crusade.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I was sleeping. Also, you're live, not in your room.
Oh shit. What's this? Oh, fucking sue me.
You know, if you take this fixed cost and you amortize this out of,
I figured I would tell you.
like spread
Thanks.
it over, you know, the amount of different items that you would need to sell in order to make the money back, you're never actually going to make the money back out of this. And like eventually, I think they're going to hit that same point too. Is that the like?
Yeah,
the
I
activatable
appreciate
market
you
is
letting me
so
know.
that you can't even there's not even a business model that's a winning business model. It just doesn't work.
To know what hardware you guys use. I want to know what people are actually using. Because I can see a Steam survey, and I talk to people in our community Discord. If you guys don't,
Yeah.
community Discord,
I'm joining a guild.
absolutely fantastic people, but most people
Nice.
there are on mobile.
Yeah.
A lot of people that I know outside of myself. The only reason why I have a rig as great as I have, or as expensive as I have, is because of all the work I do with editing and recording and all that stuff. Outside of that, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't get it. Are you kidding me?
True.
I'd be playing on
Very
something
true.
else entirely. I'd probably still be playing on the 2080 or 3080 that I have behind me. But yeah, I'm really interested to see where all this stuff goes. The one thing that I find really interesting about this, if you're a AAA publisher or if you're just a bigger publisher in the games industry, I would be really interested to see how they feel about a company like Microsoft having the influence that they have right now. Because they're making the industry incredibly uncomfortable.
There's
for
nothing
a
they
lot
can
of
do.
these other companies,
Yeah.
just as a byproduct of what they're doing on their AI side. All the investments that they're making, all the money that they're putting into.
I mean, yeah, of course they're going to focus on AI because, like, making video games, like, the problem is, like, the ceiling for AI right now is theoretically infinite. But the ceiling for selling video games is finite. And I think that they've been at that ceiling for a while. So obviously they're going to go into something else.
all of these different data centers and things like that, the increasing the prices of hardware specifically pretty much across the board, that becomes a threat for a lot of these other companies. So I'm wondering what their perspective on this is. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Facebook, follow me on Twitter.
Oh.
And make sure you guys come back over this week. I think I have more videos.
Oh, wow.
But anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.
I feel like this is going to be a big one, and I think it's going to continue getting worse over time too.
Guys,
for
we're
pricing until you have affordable cloud gaming, I think pricing is just going to get harder and harder. I don't think that you're going to see RAM prices or any of that go down anytime soon, because again, I don't really see these companies trying to change. Trying to change anything else, right? They're probably just not going to do that just because of something very short. So yeah, Amazon probably has the same logic chasing AI, which is why they're letting Twitch run wild. I think that's probably true. I do. I think it's probably true. And they don't really care. And I think that really this is the holy grail for all of these tech companies, is to approach AI and to have a foothold in the AI ecosystem. And if they're able to do that, then they're going to be having a great time. They're going to be having an amazing
do I
time, a
need?
great time, and they're going to be fucking trillionaires. But if they don't do that, then they could go the way of Yahoo, right? Do you want to be Yahoo? No, you don't. So I think that's really the big reason why. And money printers eventually? Yeah, I guess so. And yeah, anyway, give the video a sub, give Legendary Drops a like. This is a really good video, and I think he's talking about this. Again, I think that there are a lot of just logistical and structural reasons why this is happening. And I think realistically, like an overnight price increase, I mean, how much RAM can you realistically make, right? Because you have a whole supply chain that has to change because of this thing.
Wow, that's so
It's hard to
fucking
do
far
that,
away.
really. Have you checked your Twitch recap? No, I haven't. The first time, I felt like actually something outside of gaming with some of these discussions. Yeah, no, I thought this was a really good video, man. And again, I think it's one of these topics that the more that like, I mean, because gaming and technology are the same thing, right? I mean, they are. And so the more that you talk about gaming, and especially now that, you know, like we already had this happen with crypto, for example, is that, you know, you have a lot of gaming stuff that's now being encroached on by crypto in the past, and now it's AI.
Those fucking
I
scrolls,
think, yeah,
these
it's
things.
like you have to understand this stuff, and if you don't, you're going to have a really bad time. That's really it. It's unavoidable, like Yahoo. Yeah, I guess so.
Fucking is.
Kentucky just snapped. Uh-oh. Here we go.
What happens when you have anti-ICE protesters from Deep Blue Cincinnati wander across a bridge into Deep Red Kentucky?
Ooh, bro, they went to the PvP server.
How much?
Yo, what's up? We don't do no fucking camera.
Hey.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That.
Have responded completely
see.
baffled. Subscribe, or you got a 1v1 Asan.
Yeah, so how's your morning going so far?
You're cooked.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Now
That's
let's
awesome.
begin. Right, so the Dogtober 7 saga continues.
Dogtober
The famous
7th.
Kaya was shocked on stream by Diddy Piker himself, and now people are coming up to him in public, clowning on him. Hassan takes a picture with a Kaya fan on the streets in Ireland.
Yeah, I don't have my phone with me. Can we just
screen photo?
Here. Yeah. Okay. Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya.
Jesus, I'll tell you what, the power of social media. Nuts. I'm a bit blown away that people are coming out to say hello to you. Well, it's great.
Give me a second, everybody. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Say it with me, fellas. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. So the funniest thing here is that the guy he's with didn't even understand what is going on. He legitimately thought it was a
1 minute,
Hassan
everybody.
fan coming up to him, fanboying over some like signature phrase like, "Oh my God, Hassan, you're so cool. You do your catchphrase, please, bzz, bzz." That's his catchphrase. Little did he know it was a Kaya fan confronting Hassan for zapping his dog like Palpatine himself. By the way, before he starts like piping up, I do not condone this at all. Okay, I do not condone people going up to him in public. That guy's dedication was crazy. He had it freaking printed out and everything like that. And I don't think it was like too evil or anything like that. He was just sort of beaming around. This isn't like too crazy or whatever. So I don't know. Wow, these people love you. Hassan quietly trying not to explode. It took all of his might to not have an utter meltdown send her a single message of support. Not a single dollar from his bank account went to Casey Tron, despite implying that he would be sending them money behind the scenes and trying to appear like a good person in public. Well, here he is, Omega Carving. Assert Piker reacts to Casey Tron settlement with Ethan Klein. Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. Oh my lord. by the way, it's a crime to call Casey little in any context, all right? Little creator, whatever the hell. She does not qualify. But he's framing it like, yeah, Casey did nothing wrong, and Ethan is entirely to blame here. He's this rich Jew, you know, just going after her, right? Completely leaving out the context that she violated copyright, tried to steal his video, and in general is just a disgusting, vile person, especially towards Ethan, and we're constantly trying to make his life hell. And I just want you guys to remember the only reason Casey is sort of getting away with this is because Ethan was nice enough and forgave her enough to not go that far. He could have absolutely just completely bankrupted her. By the way, Hassan says, I'm glad Casey doesn't have to deal with this nightmare. Hello, where were you? You could have literally saved her in about 2 seconds by sharing some of your socialist communist money if you weren't so greedy, right? In fact, she literally blames you for this. Now, you might say, oh, she was forced to say that, but then why would she say the part about, oh, Hassan did message me? Like, Ethan had no way of even knowing that, right? That is something Casey personally put in there because she legitimately has a reason to not like you anymore because you didn't support her at all. She put in some personal jabs of, oh, I felt, you know, slighted by Hassan here. He was indifferent to my suffering. Instead, bro was just partying in China, you know? Then in classic Hassan Piker fashion, he says, Ethan is behaving like Israel. Oh, brother, this guy in Israel, take your meds, grandpa.
And it wasn't even to serve any sort of justice whatsoever. It was because you had a lot of fucking money. You had a lot more money than they did, so you could bury them in a mountain of paperwork. Okay? No, you're in the right, dude. Everybody knows that's what real winners do. And the reality of the matter is, yeah, by the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. This is like Israel-style behavior. But the reality of the matter is, if anyone actually looks at that, if anyone actually looks at any of those statements whatsoever and turns around and says, wow, this is, you know, justice has been served here, they're already a fucking loser too. The funniest part about this is the idea that, like, Hassan used this to promote himself and and maintain popularity. Yeah, it was a real popular thing, especially amongst the biggest fucking losers on the internet. Are you worried he'll ever try to sue you? No. Why the fuck would I be worried that he would try to sue me? What can he sue me over? Nothing. No, he's too busy trying to sue whoever he can that he can bury in a mountain of fucking paperwork. If anything makes them look bad, it's the most forced thing I've ever seen. Exactly. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Defame me and then sue me for not suing him for defamation? What are we talking about? Yeah, he's gonna sue me for not watching the content after he begged me.
Bro, honestly, how do you get this delusional? Please give me the superpower here. Hassan going, what is he going to sue me for? Okay, buddy. Oh, my lord. There's like 50 people out here ready and primed to sue you for like slander and defamation. I mean, you called Tectone a generational rapist, saying he inherited the SA genes from his dad.
Like, this man has, I guess, epigenetic memories of he had to do it, you know? He just couldn't. He couldn't stop himself. It's just like, it's a familial obligation over here.
I mean, what the fuck even is that, bro? Based on apparently like a twit longer. And Ethan is completely right. People are just sort of waiting for the opportunity to pounce on you as well. And the only reason you've got away with this is that people know you're rich. People know that it would be a massive headache. And you're not like an easy target like Caseytron or something. So it's going to be a multi-year process that people just don't want to deal with. And they would rather humiliate you and embarrass you in the public square and watch your mental breakdowns instead. Also, I gotta talk about this. Israel. Oh my god, buddy. Every single thing. Shucks his dog completely out of his own volition. It's a far-right Israel conspiracy. What is wrong with you, bro? How? Explain to me how it is Israel. I mean, surely at this point, even your own audience is tired of this bullshit, bro. Like, you just know that if you say that, oh, this person is like Israel, that is worse than being called a PDF file in like Hassan's community, right? And obviously that will make everybody instantly hate Ethan if they don't already, right? And obviously that's why he does it, but at this point, like, this guy is actually obsessed. I feel like the password to his computer has got to be Israel. His daily journal has the words like Israel and Asmongold in it. Like, he legitimately has a problem or something. He is so cooked. He probably goes to the family reunion and goes, Israel? Oh, it's Thanksgiving. Did you get the Israel? I mean, turkey? Oh my lord, Hassan, can we stop please? It's a family occasion. People responded, a genocide is when you sue people for copyright infringement. This is out of topic. I just want to know why majority of his clips is him eating. Okay, are you calling him fat right now? He's gonna go on a 16-minute meltdown and tell you to die and perish. Don't you dare call him that.
You gotta get some workouts in, man. You can more than perish.
Everything I don't like is the juice. I mean, kind of true for him, honestly. Right, so he
says I'm behaving like Israel. And what way am I behaving like Israel? Can you please take responsibility and not make everything about Israel? This has nothing to do with Israel, bro. This is about copyright infringement. What are you talking about? You said you were gonna help, but you did.
Well, since you brought up the meter, apologize to Asshole too. This shit's gotta stop.
Didn't make her do anything. And by the way, she did not lie in that at all. In fact, she said everything she said. So she started it by saying it's not her. Okay, and I understand why you have a vested interest in framing it that way, because you are one of the top offenders for similar content. You are known for leaving your chair and letting copyrighted footage play while you are not even sitting. So certainly I understand your bias on that matter, because you have a vested interest in it, and it's only a matter of time before you get sued for doing something similar. Unfortunately, you did fair use my video, so I never intended on suing you personally. There were people who maliciously stole my content, and that is a problem. I've noticed he is really not, he's really avoiding the substance of what she said.
Yeah, let's just stick to name calling,
really
insults,
avoiding it.
anything about it.
It's almost like he was trying to do it, and he was afraid for people to find out that he's actually just a scumbag that didn't offer the help at all. Huh?
Why?
Money. You got a lot more money.
You know who has a lot of money? You.
Yup, and he exclusively spends it on luxury trips to China and Gucci bags. Can't even be asked to spend a single dollar to help his friends out, right? The people that stick their necks out for him on a daily basis and get backlash online for it, right? Who needs enemies when you got friends like Hassan? Also, don't worry, we did not forget Chair React. Hassan did that shit so much, it literally became a meme. Live Hassan reaction right here. He's always like desperate to maintain his viewership on stream, so he can't have like a moment of dead silence, even though like that's prevalent when he's on camera as well. So he lets other people's videos play while he's not even there on stream, and then he threatens to neck himself if his viewership goes down. Imagine being that sensitive, by the way. Imagine if one of my videos gets like 10 to 20k views less than usual, and then I go, I can't believe you guys left me. We used to be a community. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna Minecraft jump. Like, what a loser. So then Ethan says that it would be so easy to prove Casey wrong.
She, on a personal level, was felt upset that he never reached out to her after insinuating he would. That's her saying that, bro. That's not me, okay? Like, accept some responsibility, brother, and address the actual substance of the argument. If you reached out, that would be extraordinarily easy for you to prove. Like, here it is. I reached out. I called her on this day. Did that. But you're not doing that. You're just calling me a dickhead. Oh yeah, the shop dog thing is the Israel.
Zionist talking
about, oh fuck, bro. Where is that going to stop working? Like, please, there has to be a limit to what you can blame on the Zionists. There has to be.
By the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. This is like
what does that even mean?
Israel-style behavior.
How?
It's Israel-style behavior. Is if anyone,
I don't even know what it means.
I would love to know what it means.
Like, I can't even guess. What does Israel do? Like, they have money and they abortion concessions about things that like, what? That's never happened. What are you talking about?
Okay, Ethan is obviously too stupid to understand this. Israel I mean, come on. Like, it's pretty obvious if you just look at the facts. Dude, honestly, this is just his new way of calling people PDF files. Just say they're, like, some way related to Israel or whatever, right? And his tactics keep getting more scummy. I mean, he did it to me as well. Oh, Pegasus, I love that guy. He's my #1 hater. By the way, there's somebody on the PDF file, and yes, all my haters are PDF files. Also about Pegasus, right? Like, what the fuck, man? We know what you're doing, you slimy piece of shit. Also, just like October 7, he will literally not show any evidence to prove anything because he literally does not have it. Legal Mindset says Hassan is still not articulated exactly why there is no copyright infringement here because he can barely read, let alone understand intellectual property law. Narcissism is incapable of accountability. Pegasus is gonna eat well with his new book, the most amazing series of all time. Facts right there. So then Ethan goes over Casey's donations and finds out that items in Anissa actually donated to him.
Ida, thank you so much. Separately. Wait, this is so fun. Anissa's like, by the way, Anissa doesn't make money. We all know this. She's never made money. So Ida is down here on the list getting cucked with the 420. Anissa spends $1,000 to get on the top tier list. I'm sorry, but I find that hilarious. Either way,
Bobby likes what he sees.
either way, $1 is $1, and I want to thank you both equally for, especially Anissa though, who obviously lost her mind in the situation. Also want to thank Cruel World Happy Mind Madison. Just popped in graciously right before the settlement to donate $100. Frankly, I think you owe me a lot more than that based on the damages you've done, but a gesture is a gesture and I appreciate it, and I thank you, Madison, for being so kind and thoughtful.
Bro, Ethan absolutely covered all of them. Just the fact that they donated money that they thought was going to Casey and just went to Ethan, I just know they were stupid. And I feel like they, in particular, should have kept their money, considering they don't even have an income anymore, bro. Literally lost 99% of their audience, literally going broke, begging for subs on stream.
Oh my god, bro. I can barely hear your ass. You're just mad loud. What up? What up, Killa?
We're not broke. Like, I'd be more careful with my money. Just saying. Ethan responds, there are two things that everyone should bear in mind tonight regardless of how you feel about it.
I got one of those gifts I told you. Been saying
or otherwise to any of the three defendants, not just Casey. There's no way Hassan did not help. Frog it! Oh my god, how will she afford a Big Mac? This is a crime against humanity. Moving on to streamer Nina Lynn, the girl who has seen 2 guys on camera and got a 1-week ban. Who's committing war crimes on camera, shoplifting and stealing on camera, harassing people in public like taxi drivers, like Johnny Somali. Well, turns out she has finally been banned, and my ban is like probably like a 1-day or a 1-week thing. Considering it's Gooning Lord Dan Clancy making the decisions, Nina Lynn banned on Twitch. She'll be back with a drinking and driving stream next, wouldn't be surprised. Now apparently this is
you
one of
get
the
my
clips
cat
that
high.
shows her.
Can I get
Nina
a
Lynn
meow?
is about to fight a woman
Can we
who
get a
is
meow
a
for the
hater
chat?
and we're being a nuisance and recording in a peaceful restaurant in Colorado.
It's reach over and pet him. She looks like Batman, but no pizza. Getting really, really hot before I gotta go deal with HR. Y'all smoke weed?
Looks so fucking stupid.
Like never being pressed, always being cool, like, yo, don't talk shit. I'm gonna fight you. Who does this appeals to? Like gangsters in the chat, like gang members in the chat room, like who are they appealing to? I don't get it. I don't see it.
Yeah, by the way, just saying this goes on for literally 4 minutes. I mean, honestly, what is your problem? I don't know who is watching this and going, oh my god, Nina, oh my god, you're such a gangster. Also, it's been 1 day already have like what 5 clips of her harassing more and more people. Like goddamn, she is productive. She gets a lot of shit done when being a menace
Holy
to
shit.
society, getting a record level of crimes done in a single day. And this is exactly what happens when you don't lock up criminals, when you don't punish people who deserve to be punished. They get more
Hate
and
being
more
a
bold, and more
perfectionist.
people suffer. But yeah, I don't really know what her goal was there. Probably just to get a clip. She's very confrontational, very aggressive, tries to pick fights with anybody, and that girl basically described her perfectly, right? And specifically, she does this with people who do not consent, right? And Nina is obviously a world champion in consent, obviously. Still peaked in high school, behavior of a 12-year-old boy trying to impress his friends and trying to act hard. Calmly tells her the issue. But what's your issue? Deadass tells her again. But what's your issue, though? Nina needs jail time? Yes, sir. Right, so Asmund responded.
You get my Gmail.
I think that you should be asking yourself the question,
Like,
why?
he's like, can I get your number or something? And she had to think about it for a second. It's like my Gmail.
Because honestly, you
You get my
don't have
Gmail.
any rules. Oh, there's another one too. Twitch really needs to just go and ban all these people that go into public places and they harass and they are annoying in public. What they're doing is they're creating an ecosystem and a culture, and it's being done for profit. Effectively, just gives
Excellent.
people the ability
Good.
to go around and just be public nuisances. Why is it this is even a genre of content on Twitch?
Yeah, it does actually. Thank you so much. This is getting us so much views.
You see, there you can say. Eventually, what's going to happen is that you are going to have somebody get shot on stream. It's going to happen. If it's the streamer, I can guarantee you nobody's going to care. And when that happens, it's completely bullshit. It is totally Twitch's fault. Yep. But see?
And I used to work too. So what's up?
See, I told you, it's only a matter of time.
What's up, Max?
Uh-huh.
What's up, Max? What's up, Max?
No. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's right. Here's the reality. This will have an end. Eventually, they will with the wrong person. Something bad will happen, and the entire internet will laugh. And I will be there to react to it.
Yup, I mean, another person just completely insistent on ruining her life. I mean, eventually, you're just gonna get punched in the face. You're gonna mess around with somebody who is not going to take this, who's not gonna be talking with words, and they'll eventually knock you out, and it's the classic case of F around and find out. There's only a certain amount of time you can F around before you eventually find out, right? And yeah, she's following the steps of Johnny Somali. Sure, she's getting a bunch of viral clips or whatever.
Blaqksheep.
But did she
I think I put too much effort into this thumbnail.
because he's facing mandatory jail time. He's completely
I'm gonna work on yours here like later tonight. But check this out. I want to know what you think about this.
Oh, Jesus.
Based. Apparently that's what she wants, and that is basically the trajectory of her career. That is basically what's going to happen, and I can't wait. And just saying, you cannot pray to Diddly Dan in prison. He does not have the authority over anything but Twitch. Right, apparently the thieving gets worse. Somebody made a highlight video of all the times Nina Lynch shoplifted on stream.
That was in Target too. Guess how much I paid? How much is the cake? 39. Fuck. How do I get this? Just here. Pay now. If they don't scan, it's free, right?
self-preservation. Do they just not enforce the laws there? Where is she from? What is happening there? Is this like no man's land? Like, is this anarchy? I don't understand. What is the police doing? What is the store doing? What is the security doing? I don't know. Complete idiot moron. Why would you ever film your crimes? I will never understand. I was talking about this 5 years ago when I was covering TikTok, random dumb TikTokers, and I'm like, these people keep filming their crimes. This is so stupid. And we're 5 years later, and it's still happening. Now we're just transitioning to Twitch streamers here. The desperate need for attention is so insane, and I've been talking about this for a while. It's a mind virus, the clout disease. It infects you, and it's the most powerful substance. It's like worse than drugs at this point. I don't know. Right, so apparently Nina's goon squad of loser friends started defending her and called out the FaZe guys.
Okay, no, actually, like, I used to them so hard, like, they were but they're like woman haters. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so different, but no, like, actually, like, they're insane. No, yeah, like, it doesn't mean.
Holy shit, that was a pain in the ass. I only have 6 minutes to destroy 3 more. That took way too fucking long. Holy fuck. That's not even, I'm so fucking far north, it's stupid. What the fuck?
Chat, me and the boys. You guys know what me and the boys mean? Brother. Chat, no? Am I wrong with this? Total groceries. Stand all of it, right? Total $83. You see the clip? $83. The two sticks together are $60. That means that
I had to lift them up.
all the juice, all the other items are only
Good stands there.
Damn, you're against shoplifting, you're a misogynist, racist. You're a transphobe. If you don't like Nina Lynn stealing, you're literally a Nazi. They consistently just have the stupidest takes I've ever heard in my life.
Oh my god, yeah, this room has a combined
This
IQ of negative.
is pretty good.
So, Jason and Ronaldo are woman haters for calling out Nina Lynn. Are you kidding me? Is that like their only line of attack? You're like a misogynist or something? And the fact that she thinks Nina Lynn represents women as a whole, that is insane. And whether it was a man, woman, or whatever, if you do scummy shit like essaying, stealing in public, and doubling down, obviously you're gonna be called out. I mean, you're obviously just salty that your friend got called out and you're doing anything to defend them, right? And I just find it pathetic. Also, yeah, she literally stole on camera, and she admitted it later. How are you still defending her? This is like
Still going?
7 again, where we actually captured it on camera, and everybody's like, actually, you shot these down. Right, so FaZe Ronaldo responded to Wendy.
Assault, by the way, is one of the most common crimes against women. But she's friends with someone who committed sexual assault towards another man, said he's a man, it's not real, because you're a man, and not let alone he's autistic, and then she doubled down, tripled down, then she apologized to get unbanned, to then getting unbanned, making fun of it again, but you're friends with someone who committed sexual assault. I'm confused. I'm going against that. For men and for women. You should be embarrassed. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is genuinely...
I mean, pretty good response there. He's just basically being real, right? You should not want that person as a friend if they committed these crimes or whatever, even if you were friends with them before.
Yeah, I need a second.
They should change their opinion on them. These aren't allegations. This person is an insufferable piece of shit. Just cut them off. And you just know that if this was a guy, they would not be acting like this. It's clear that SA against men is just not taken as seriously here, because ironically, they are the misandrists here. They are the women haters calling people women haters. It just makes no sense.
It just fell out. Hold on.
It doesn't got a tag, it's free.
I think it's fine. I think it's dead.
person, but it's only bad when Americans do it. He calls himself a swagged out white boy who loves China. 35-year-old man, by the way. Has-been Gold has responded absolutely cooking him. More clips have surfaced of Hassan showcasing his negative IQ, unable to figure out why there's fire extinguishers in the area. He's once again acting like a revolutionary, talking about how Americans harassed him, tear gassed him, shot him, and apparently stun grenaded him. Massive cap. Streamer Destiny has accused Hassan
I gotta go downstairs and get my food. I'll be back.
Do it.
Stream, he was confronted by the police for a meme on his phone. Breaking, Chinese security police harassed Hassan Piker. Hassan's live stream went down for 10 minutes after Chinese security officials saw Hassan on his phone. They immediately pulled his entire team aside and forced him to go through their phones. You can hear Hassan's friend translate, "They want to see your phones." Hassan is literally pro-CCP. He's defended the Chinese Communist Party in his live stream dozens of times. Hilarious.
So, he gets stopped by Chinese security police while streaming in Tiananmen Square. Oh, that's the place with the tanks. I remember that. Uh-huh.
Basically, he had a meme of Mao with his face photoshopped in on his
Ooh, they got the lights on him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they got the lights on him. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It went mute.
Oh no, this is so bad, guys. I can't believe this happened to Hassan. Did they not watch the illustrious Hassan Piker streams where he talks about how much he loves communism? I don't know, I guess they just didn't get the memo. Hassan be like, "Please, I'm a big fan. Please, I'm on your side. Please don't arrest me." No, I was not reporting on my side. Believe me. By the way, I don't know if the police or security there is the right move, because if you get caught like that, it's never good. Hassan in 2 weeks from now when he's back in the US, he'll probably be real agents, guys, just LARPing or something, far like MAGA grifters. Ethan Rollins finding out stage. Revolutionary. There's no need for revolutionaries after the revolution. Most revolutionaries sort of like the first person with the casual communist versus professional communist. Man thought he was ready for the ranked league. No, but I played a bunch of normal games. I'm totally ready, guys. There seems to be a mistake. I planned on being a neuro Q video game streamer for the god. Take the freaking off. Like how streamers are so goofy out in the real world. I mean, particularly Hassan, of course. He's completely out of his element. Hassan really trying to bring back that Ed look, and this is from Ed. Anyway, so Hassan responded, defending that, blaming America.
Really?
It's not a thing that white people normally go to, right? It's not normally what white people think, right? And I assume that they are probably extra attentive and extra careful about people coming to use. Like, the reason why, for example, because backs, right? But I knew that, like, if we did it,
Fuck
all
you.
because, like, by and large, especially, like, the government is aware of, like, how they are perceived, or how, like, the anti-Chinese propaganda exists out there, and I think the older people are also aware of it as well, but I think the younger populations in China are, ironically enough, less aware. Like, the younger normies are less aware of the animosity that exists, which shouldn't exist at all, obviously, but unfortunately does, and it's almost entirely one-sided, entirely designed by America. But yeah, as foreigners in China at this like national event rather than an international one, where as you guys noticed, like they didn't have any like foreigners there at all. He thought he saw something on the phone. He thought we were like making a mockery. You know what I mean?
Right. So first off, it's not a white people thing to go to. Buddy, I thought you were brown. Just a couple of videos ago, wasn't this guy complaining about how people are racist to him because he's brown and he understands oppression and marginalization? And now suddenly, Mr. Schrodinger's Turk is back color changing. He's white again, guys. Because why? Because it's convenient for the narrative that he wants to portray. It's convenient for the agenda. Buddy literally has the hidden ability from Pokemon, Protean, where you change your type each time you make a move. It literally fits him perfectly. Hassan, I think it's time. Sign up for competitive Pokemon. You'll do a great job. You got all the abilities. You're Superman, right? Also, didn't you just admit that you got racially profiled? Because you basically said that they only stopped you because you were white, right? And imagine this happened in the USA, right? Hassan would literally be crying so much, playing victim all the time, crying about silencing free speech and, oh my god, this is oppression, this is tyranny, how could they do this? I got stopped for a meme, guys? Look at this fascist Nazi government. We can't be having this, we need a revolution right now. That's what he'd be saying. But notice how because it happened somewhere else, oh, it's just a misunderstanding, guys. It could happen to anyone. In fact, they were just having good security, right? So then he says possibly the cringiest thing I've ever heard in my life. Prepare yourself for this one.
They didn't realize that we were swagged out white boys who love China. Are you being careful with your words? No, I'm just telling you like it is. Like they thought they were being extra attentive to make sure that no one is Mao or anything like that, or the ceremony, and that's what that's what it was. It's normal for police to take close to the foreigners to make sure that white people don't do some shit. Yeah, it's just it's a cultural difference, and also they just don't want anyone to pull a fucking Logan Paul or anything like that. How was it resolved? We just like talking. We were like, no, that's not, we're not doing that at all. We're serious to experience the event. I told you in Evangelion, look at this stuff. Yeah, okay, calm down. It's not. You're being ridiculous.
Swagged out white boys who loves China. You're a 35-year-old man. I'm sorry to keep doing the leafy bit, but oh my god, 35-year-old man talking like that. You're not 19 anymore. You need to get a grip, man. You're graying. You're balding. Your back is probably giving out, buddy. Your pee-pee stopped working probably from all the chemicals. Face reality, buddy. Holy. Second thing, basically your own chatter said there that, oh, you're gonna end up in jail, and basically they're trying to protect you, saying that, oh, you gotta watch out for what you say, and then you go, well, that's just propaganda. Now, I do admit there is a lot of propaganda, of course. There are a lot of things that are false and exaggerated and stuff like that, but it is absolutely not propaganda that you are not as free as you are in the U.S., right? Because try saying the shit you say about Trump and other politicians on a regular basis to their leader, right? Try actually supporting terrorists and foreign ops openly in front of the government, right? Try saying whatever equivalent there is to America deserved 9/11 in their country, right? And you just let me know how that goes, Hassan, considering it's all propaganda, right? In fact, why don't you do what you do best and what you are going viral for, advocating murder for people in the government who are on the opposite political side?
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
Try that in China. See how it goes, you know? I have a feeling it's not going to go very well, okay? They're not going to be as lenient, I feel like. And the thing is, I know Hassan is extremely stupid, but the thing is, he knows this stuff, okay? Like, I don't even have to explain it to him, because if he didn't know this stuff, he would actually be doing this exact stuff there. But he knows he can't say certain things or he'll be put in prison. But this absolute fucking grifter moron purposely crafts this narrative or whatever, and he'll never actually say any of the things he says in America because he knows it's risky and he could get locked up. Right, so then he starts ranting about how America is just way worse terms of censorship is exaggerated. Let's see how it plays out. It's just not gonna go well, and he knows that. That's the thing. That's the worst part. He's the worst kind of grifter. An American man and a Chinese man meet at a bar talking about their life in their countries. Our country's special because I don't like how you run our country. American man says, well, take me a sip of whiskey. I can do that too. Really? Of course. I can walk into his office and say, Mr. Dupang, I don't like the way Mr. Trump is running his country.
Ceremony that we went to is not a thing that white people normally go to. It's not normally something that like white people attend, right?
But I thought you said you weren't white. Oh, today he is. Now he's white.
And America being the worst one out of all of them.
I mean, look, I wouldn't be saying bad stuff about China whenever I was literally in China either, okay? But let's be real, it's just, it's insane to say something like this. If the police ever detained Hassan and wanted to look through his phone to see if he had any problematic memes, and he was in the United States, he would be talking about this for the rest of his career, okay? Like, this would be, when did you know that we had fascism? Well, you see, one time I was at this place, and they asked to see my phone. Like, obviously everybody would say this, right? And so it's just so obviously a double standard.
No, you don't understand. It's okay when other people doing it. They're just being careful. But obviously anything related to America, bad. I mean, what is this guy's deal, bro? He probably hates America more than actual terrorist groups. I think it's time for you to move, man. Clear a spot, go to one of these places that you glaze so much. Go to North Korea. You seem to absolutely love that place. Because you think America and other world leaders are infinitely worse, apparently.
Oh my god, he's a genocidal dictator, dude. Like, please point to a dictator or just in general a Western leader who is not also doing infinitely worse shit around the world, not just to their own citizens, but around the world.
And I'm so glad that these situations are happening because it is absolutely exposing Hassan and showing everybody what a massive fraud this guy actually is and the ridiculous double standards he has, right? Because America could probably even introduce communism tomorrow and he would complain about it and go like, well, actually, I'm not sure how I feel about this anymore. I actually don't like it. America bad. That is his philosophy, essentially. He sure was more cooperative with their police than he is with ours. I'll never forget his tantrum at the border security complaining about them. Oh, silence in my free speech. They canceled my global entry. All I did was support terrorists. He folded like nothing. Talks all that shit in the U.S., but doesn't say a word with a real dictatorship. China, please keep him. He really trusted freedom of speech in the wrong DLC region. Immediately arrested China for a meme, but America's the worst cops. Love to see this. While he's gone, everyone changes the locks. All the locks. Bro's gonna get stopped at the airport again. Gets harassed by the cops for a picture. But these were actually the good cops, you see. Never let Hassan tell a story. I'm so glad this shit is recorded because you know if it wasn't, he's gonna invent his own fucking narrative. Guy who spends all day talking about fascism unironically says, oh no, they just wanted to make sure I wasn't making fun of Mao. They detained him using a color. Shaka. Maybe they saw him shocking his dog and did us all a favor and said, okay, we gotta get rid of this guy, alright? We don't like animal abusers, and for that, I support them. Why doesn't he live there if he loves it so much? Do not ask him that question, ever. More footage showing Chinese security police hovering around Hassan Piker. Hassan then yells, dude, what is up with the fire extinguishers everywhere? Every cop has a fire extinguisher. Is because there have been multiple self-explosions in Tiananmen? This guy's a moron?
Dude, what's up with fire extinguishers? What do you mean? I've never. No, hold on. No. Every cop has a fire extinguisher on their belt. Is that normal?
You never know.
And not only that, but if you looked at our hotel,
In a pinch, you could use it like mace.
I thought it was mace. No, as far as like on their every in the hotel, I've never seen this many fire extinguishers ever in my life. In our hotel, there's like a fire.
Do it. See you, dude. Be good.
What
I'm trying. You know, we got another week to deal with, right? Week or two before the break. Alright, I'm not gonna use my 2.5 hours. But I'm not gonna use it yet. I'll see you later.
Like the lowest recorded IQ in human history. We need to do a test or something, bro. He could go into an active war zone and be like, there seems to be a lot of tanks here. Why would there be tanks here, guys? Is there like an event or something? This guy was shitpost for never give up his U.S. citizenship, his U.S. bank account, and his freaking Starbucks. He does it for the engagement. He's more familiar with electrocution than immolation. He's an expert in that field, actually. He knows everything about the shockers. Kai is the leading expert, world-renowned, actually. Right, so then he once again declares how much he hates America. He says that he has zero patriotism for his country. Hassan Piker declared, I don't have any kind of patriotism in my heart for America while holding a Chinese flag in Tiananmen Square. He made the statement right after attending the Chinese national flag raising ceremony in front of the Tiananmen Chairman Mao portrait.
What makes it interesting for me at least is like seeing so many people from all over the country literally travel here just to see this.
That part is insane. Look how many.
Like I just don't like I'm not. I don't have any sort of patriotism in my heart for any. Yeah, for America, but just in general, I'm not like a very. I care about people.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like it's hard to comprehend.
Yeah.
But I do understand it in some ways, and I kind of wanted to talk to some of the people here because like all of the old people that you see around, right? You have to remember, every single person that you see around us, that's like, especially if they've been alive since like the 70s or the 60s, they have seen a radical transformation in their lifetimes, unlike any other country, right? So for them, I think there's a lot of pride in that.
Right, Hassan, we get it. You just love everything that is not America. We have understood your life philosophy. You know, you don't need to keep saying it. And honestly, if you're ever confused on Hassan's stances on anything at all, just ask yourself the one question. Is it in support of or against America? And you instantly have your answer, right? You might be like, how could a man so liberal, so leftist, so progressive, support something like North Korea, for example? It just makes no sense. Well, is it against America? And there you have the answer. Simple as that. There is no other thing you need to evaluate in that equation. And can you imagine how frustrating it must be for like actual people who like America or like actual patriots to see this guy constantly shit on their country and then proceed to take all the benefits, reap all the rewards, and then just badmouth it constantly, leeching like a fucking parasite, becoming a multi-millionaire, brainwashing all these people, and then going on to glaze everybody else and trying to destroy
I'm not sure.
the country he lives in. He's basically like the most ungrateful nepo baby in existence, right? And I'd sort of understand if you're an American, like, you know, living in poverty, or like, oh, you weren't treated best by the system, and you were done dirty by the government, or like some bad shit happened to you. But this guy's life is like, oh my god, he has everything, and he's still complaining. Like, he's just insufferable. Like, one of the reasons he's mad is that he's unable to advocate murder in peace, and they actually want to place restrictions on that type of speech because it leads to violence, and he thinks that's oppression. But apparently getting stumped for a fucking meme,
I really feel like
can't blame Hassan. Well, I definitely can. He plainly states his intent and beliefs as being inherently anti-Western. Well, he tries to mask it a bunch of ways, but it's pretty obvious. You have to blame naive liberals for actually believing that someone who says, I don't have any kind of patriotism in my heart for America would ever be a positive presence. Can we revoke his passport and leave him there and make sure he doesn't have Gaia with him? Right, so then Asman responded, points out the hypocrisy in Hassan suddenly claiming he's white, and his comparison on police in China versus the USA also partakes in the horseshoe theory.
I think China's great. I mean, I don't have a problem with China. I'd go to China, like I'd respect their culture, etc. The fact is that, you know, a lot of these countries do not allow you to criticize their government. They don't allow you to have an opinion that is dissenting from the politically accepted norm. And this obviously would be something that if it was happening in America, people like Hassan and everybody else would be crying about it and freaking out. You know, they go and they say stuff like this, but it's obviously not true. And it's fine that I don't know why you have to create a parody. Like, really, I mean, China's a very different country than the United States. And, you know, if somebody comes to the United States and they're from China or Saudi Arabia or, you know, some other random country, we'd expect them to follow our laws. And if you go over there, you should follow their laws. And if you don't like what their laws are, you shouldn't go there. Because, like, I feel like there's all the time people go into places that they're not supposed to be in. Like, they go to a country, and then they have a problem with the country's laws. Here, let me solve your problem. Don't go. So he likes racial profiling now. Horseshoe theory, indeed. Which, actually, I never even thought about that, but you're right, yes. So he's basically justifying racial profiling, which is like, okay, all right, okay. Well, let's see here. China gets a free pass, yeah. And yeah, all right, let's start racially profiling people. Let's do that. If you don't like America and you're not like an American, go away. Go away. Go somewhere else. That's fine. Go to some other country. Go where you're going to be happy. Like, why go and put yourself in a position that's just going to make you mad? Why don't you want to live in a country that's going to make you upset?
Yeah, I mean, it's completely right. Hassan would be throwing a man-baby meltdown if this happened in America, right? Just picture this. It's a predominantly white neighborhood, and a black person comes in, and they instantly stop them and check their phone, racially profiling them. Just imagine the uproar, right? Hassan would be making 800 streams, crying about it every single day, talking about racism, talking about the oppressive, tyrannical government. But obviously it's the standard rules for thee, but not for me. So then Hassan keeps coping, saying American police has harassed him way more, and he talks like he's a veteran who survived war. Hassan responds to the noise surrounding his brief stop with the Chinese police at Tiananmen Square.
The reality of the matter is, briefly being questioned by a cop outside of Tiananmen Square is, you know, it's a unique moment of stress. It happens, right? But like, what is so insane to me is that, like, I'm a person who has had altercations with American police. I'm a person who's had altercations with police in European capitals. You know, I've interacted with cops all around the world. I've gone to protests. I've been tear gassed. I've been pepper sprayed. I've been, you know, I've been stun grenaded. Like, a stun grenade exploded in my head, like near my head, me and March's head, when we were in Los Angeles, in my own fucking backyard. And it's so crazy that that brief interaction of you know, a bunch of like one, not even a bunch of, like one young Chinese cop slash soldier, I don't know if he was a cop or if he was a soldier or not, like showing up to be like, what the fuck's on your phone, having like a 1-minute altercation has been blown up into this much more significant thing. Like, I've been detained by my own country, man. Like, I've been detained by my own country. My own country's Customs and Border Protection and Customs and Border Patrol. And we're talking about, like, a cop coming up and being a little aggro.
Right. I've been detained by my own country, he says. Oh my fucking god. This man is gonna tell that story to his hypothetical grandchildren because apparently he's never reproducing, but this guy legitimately thinks he's some, like, a Vietnam veteran or something. Yeah, you know, I was in this war, they tried to arrest me and they failed. Buddy, I think we need to set the record straight. You were questioned for openly supporting 3 different terrorist groups who want to unalive Americans, alright? That is a very reasonable thing to be questioned about, okay? Why would this guy be constantly spreading propaganda, playing their music videos on his screen, alright? Why is this guy saying America deserved 9/11? Is this guy supporting terrorists? What the heck? We need to question him. And in my opinion, you're actually lucky all you got was a 10-minute questioning where you lied about it as well, and the Department of Homeland Security literally called you out for lying about it, saying it was like a 2-hour thing and you're like wrongfully detained, asked about your political views or whatever, when they were probably just verifying if you're a foreign op. Also, what fucking story did he just cook up? A stun grenade? Buddy, you're not in a shooter game. What are you talking about? Oh yes, my left leg was blown off. Actually, this is a mechanical leg. This guy is literally that one guy from SpongeBob who who's faking his injuries in order to like sell products. Hassan right here. I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Every morning I break my legs, and every afternoon I break my arms. At night I lie awake in agony until my heart attacks put me to sleep. Literally, Hassan, tell me I'm wrong. It does my heart good to con a couple of Class A suckaroonies. This is literally Hassan's fan base. They're the suckaroonies. Also, might I remind everyone, Hassan purposely went to a protest and he stood in front of the cops praying to the Lord Almighty to get shot by rubber bullets or something that they're randomly spraying into the crowd to disperse them, and now he brags about it every day. Oh, I was literally tear gassed and targeted and shot and grenaded, apparently. What an absolute liar.
Weasley little liar, dude.
Number one, never been tear gassed or pepper sprayed, random lie. Number two, no American cop is coming for you and searching your phones because you look foreign. And if they do, it's a civil rights violation. Moving on to the Destiny allegations. He's now claiming that Hassan slept with a 15-year-old. Again, keep in mind, this is Destiny, a perverse degenerate himself who admits to liking 15-year-olds. So, you know, the credibility ain't great. Basically, context, Hassan was talking about how Destiny led to Nick Fuentes' blow up or whatever, and they, like, sucked each other off or something.
Some of my other fucking ideological opponents who claim to be liberals may or may not have sucked his peaks, and also simultaneously openly delivered them a fat platform and also additional media connections.
Destiny responds, if Hassan is going to reach this hard and say that I kickstarted Fuentes' career, then I'm responsible for his career 10 times over. Also, Hassan effed a 15-year-old when he was visiting that brothel in Berlin. That's why he doesn't like to talk about it as much now. That's quite the allegation. It's common knowledge behind the scenes. If Hassan wants to contest it, he can sue me, but he won't because truth is an absolute defense against defamation. Who responded to Simpsons meme, fight, 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 Hassan and Destiny? Old enough to count, old enough to math. So there's an animal abuser and a PDF file, what the frick? So listen, this is again obviously just an allegation here. I don't think Destiny has any way of knowing what happened there unless he literally has some like hidden proof and they're like best friends and shared photos or something. Or Destiny went to that brothel as well, but I don't think he did. Common knowledge behind the scenes is insane. Like, common knowledge about who exactly? Who's keeping this a secret? Also, why did you keep this a secret all this time until he pissed you off? Like, you would think Destiny hates him so much he would have revealed this earlier, but, I mean, I guess he kind of did, but, I don't know, just like a full-on accusation. Hassan right now, and it's just, man. Dude, I'm just saying, if Hassan and Destiny end up suing each other over this, it would be absolute cinema. What did I say about the series? The two worst people you know are actually fighting. Place your bets, Cockroach Hassan or Soyka Destiny. Put them in the same cell once again. Right, so Asmundul responded.
So Destiny goes out and says this. This is all alleged. I don't need another fucking lawsuit, okay? This is the main thing is this, right? And then he said also Hassan, a 15-year-old, when he was visiting that brothel in Berlin. That's why he doesn't like to talk about it as much now. I genuinely mean this. I think Hassan should sue him if this isn't true. I do. I think Hassan should sue him. Like, this is a crazy accusation. Crazy, crazy, crazy accusation to make it something. Yeah, wild. That's a crazy claim. Yeah, that's nuts. You can't just throw that on people without proof, man. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Like, I almost feel bad even giving this any attention at all because I feel like maybe it's probably like I would never, ever, ever assume this is somebody, right? I never would. I'll be curious to see what his response is going to be if he even does respond. I mean, it's just you got to admit though, right? This is a crazy thing to accuse somebody of. That's a crazy thing. And wow.
Please, Livestream triumphs.
Please, I want to see it, man. I do, and that's all. That's all I'm asking for. Okay, all I'm asking is that's all.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty charitable response by Asmundul, and I just love how when a situation like this goes down, Asmund is like, "Oh, this is unconfirmed, guys. This is allegations or whatever. I would never think this." Meanwhile, imagine the shoe on the other foot. Imagine somebody came out against Asmundul. Hassan would immediately jump on it with zero fact checking and stick with the label all the time, every single stream, like he did with Tectone. Tectone's accuser had no proof or no receipts, and he still calls him a rapist to this day. Calls a bunch of people PDF files and shit. I mean, I feel like Hassan is awarded a level of charitability that he does not deserve, but just because you have to be like the good guys in the situation, you're always gonna, do things by the book, force Hassan to have to respond to something so egregious that it hurts his character for even acknowledging the possibility that it happened. 1D chess, but it works. Yeah, I mean, on the internet, just a little bit of slander goes a long way, it seems like. And this definitely seems like something Destiny would do, and not like Destiny's reputation is any better, honestly. Let's move on to legal mindset, going over the legal implications.
And Destiny says it's common knowledge behind this, common knowledge, without providing any sort of proof, without providing any sort of Carfax, without providing any sort of other thing, saying, hey, Hassan told me this himself. Well, I hope you have a lot of proof of that, because just saying it's common knowledge doesn't actually do that. And what I think he means by common knowledge is it's on internet forums, it's on places that perhaps Hassan. The fact is that he did visit Artemis in 2010. And now Hassan does openly support decriminalization of sex work, which the other thing is the age of consent in Germany is 14. So if he did engage a 15-year-old, it would not necessarily be illegal. There could be some statute regulating German workers, right, that says they need to be 18 or they need to be 16 or whatever else. I don't know that. I'm not a German sex work expert. A truthful statement that is non-defamatory would say that Hassan visited a German mega brothel that was later raided for tax fraud and injury. You can say it was raided for that. Hassan visited Artemis in 2010. He likely engages in it, right? Likely. That you can't say for sure because you don't know. Now, what Destiny is implying is he was sitting in the chair in the corner. Now, while Destiny is very used to sitting in the chair in the corner while other people enjoy women behind him, I don't think he was in there in the room with Hassan. Hassan can testify to that himself. Unless Destiny was in the room watching him, I don't think there's any proof of that Destiny could possibly muster that would meet an appropriate bar that would get him scot-free off of defamation at a motion to dismiss level. Is Hassan has a solid case for defamation against Stephen Bennell. That's of course Destiny. Destiny is likely to reflect on his own system issues. Hassan's a very easy target, particularly after Collargate. Collargate not going anywhere anytime soon, and Hassan is seen as a low-hanging fruit that everyone can just kick.
Okay, listen, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to be on the side of defending Hassan because he would never do the same for any of his ops. But just saying, are we really expecting Destiny to have any level of integrity here? He's a literal complete fucking sociopath. Not saying that Hassan isn't. Destiny has admitted to liking minors. Hassan has made like some crude jokes and has some weird behaviors as well, but there's not like 100% evidence. It's just like he's a weirdo. You can say he's a confirmed weirdo, which I will consistently say. I feel like Destiny has every reason to be dishonest about this because clearly he just hates Hassan so much. Any logical person would conclude that he would have brought this up before, right? And obviously it makes Destiny look bad as well because imagine holding on to this information all this time and being like, well, I'll only reveal this once he's slightly pissed me off here. Like, it doesn't make any sense. At the end of the day, something like this will likely be handled in court if Hassan decides to sue. I don't think he's gonna sue. Maybe this is like his breaking point or something like that, and he decides to finally go after Destiny. But the thing is, if Hassan starts suing people, there's probably a bunch of people that are gonna go after him as well and think that, oh, well, he's occupied with this one or he's on or something. And a lot of people have cases against Hassan for defaming them as well. People like Tectone, for example, Ethan or something like that. So it's just not gonna be an easy fight for Hassan to win. No one is shocked but Kaya. Alien versus Predator type shit. I like situations where two people are fighting and I'm a winner regardless of the outcome. That's the joys of being a slapdiver, honestly. Now quit this video for more cinema and more idiots fighting. Thank you for watching and then rate in the comments as well. You guys have been lovely. Appreciate you guys. And I'll see you in the next one. As always, bye-bye.
Today we're investigating NZXT's shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Because of this investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NZXT had queued up for Q4, and NZXT has been notified now. This is a rental computer, and NZXT...
Oh. Hello.
Yep.
Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. not getting anything. I can't hit. I can't avoid it. Fuck. Just heal up a little bit. cool. Gotta collect 3 more things. These. Let's go this way. See how we do this. Gotta go down to the left. Left. Where's my... Where's my firing reticle? Put something else on.
They might come after me for saying this, but today we are going to be talking about the #1 threat inside of the nation. And that's right, this is a threat that is so pervasive, invasive, and powerful that it has caused infinite communism upon our country. The abortion of 1 million babies.
What the fuck?
Inflation in general, traffic jams, car accidents at a premium, and so much nagging. That's right, I am talking about illegal immigrants. These guys, bro, what are we doing with these guys, man? This is crazy. But who voted in the illegal immigrants? The women. That's right, this is a woman video, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be tackling the most diabolical topic of all time. We are talking about why dating is impossible and it's all women's fault, and also all at the University of Oklahoma over the weekend. It says, use the Bible. This is my gender role. This is the most diabolical thing I've ever heard. It just teaches us, why do you think so? He says because it literally says in the Bible that God created them male and female. And then the professor's like, well, I'm sorry, you can't use the Bible as justification. You failed. So apparently this transgender professor she they pronouns as a male claims the student's essay lacked empirical evidence that it was offensive. I don't know, man. I feel like literally shitting on someone's faith is also pretty offensive, but obviously we don't care. Bigotry only works one way. We are currently in a battle of asymmetric warfare for our lifetime. And the obvious, once you actually start paying attention, like especially once we talk about empirical evidence, on one end of the spectrum, you have all of humanity throughout all of human history up until every single professional today, as well as the divine word of God that says there's two genders. And on the other side, you have irrationally upset retards that says there's more than two genders. Now, you can pick one of the sides. I personally am more inclined to trust, all of humanity, all of science, and also the word of God. I feel like that there's a little more weight on that scale than the other side of the scale, which is a couple of really angry bitches that want to destroy like civilization and hate us. So anyway, the memes are insane. I mean, it does. Anyway, we have to talk about how good society is in this regard. This regard is truly destructive. Like this entire society is telling them to abort their children and be alone forever. Well, then that empathy needs to be targeted somewhere else. So in order to win the woman vote, you essentially need to run a campaign on retargeting their empathy elsewhere, like towards illegal immigrants, for example. And then you literally promise open borders, the destruction of your own country, and you package it like an emotional rap that realistic the majority of society doesn't actually understand the nuances. And that's basically what we're doing for a really long time. Now, you see this again and again and again, incredibly often. I know this from first hand. That is it, left wing. Whoa. Alright. She'll get married and have a child, and poof, she's all of a sudden right wing. Sometimes way more right wing than the husband ever was. Because the entire value of this game is you realize you don't want to be that's working as a caliphate of good college system, and you actually do have something you want to really fight for. The issue is getting to that. More and more men don't want to get married, because the divorce rate is super high. We're living in honestly a society that is feminizing men, and that honestly is gearing culture towards the whims of more feminine.
Fucking 9K whale, motherfucker.
Is, in my opinion, the core
Just
reason
god damn it. And it missed. It literally missed this fucking spot. Like, and it hit the privateers. Like, how does it hit the privateers?
because that's considered toxic and evil now.
How does it hit the fucking privateers?
Getting married. People aren't getting married. They're not actually building families. They're not
How?
actually getting to that next step.
How does it aim on them? When I'm aiming at the fucking whale. Hold on. Yo, yo, this game is. Yeah, holy shit, it's got some issues.
And honestly, childish as hell. Like, bro, come on, dude.
No, dog. Like, what the fuck was that?
It's beautiful. And I'm
What was that?
that while I'm still alive.
I still killed it. I still caught it. It ran me and killed me. But I caught it.
You know, Charlie Kirk said that like it's a
That is some bullshit. I have even. How? How does that fucking aim go from the world to... I was right next to it, and it was lower. Oh my god. Oh. Alright.
You could be more you. Alright? You could be more with a wife that supports whatever you do. Okay?
Well, I'm heavily overweight.
A mentality of a guy who, honestly, who's never been married. Obviously can't actually have this perspective. When you get married, you can become more yourself. If you marry a woman that, honestly, respects you as a strong provider, etc., she will, honestly, make you more comfortable in your own skin. Alright? And this whole nagging thing, that only exists in a relationship where, realistically, the husband is not really a man. And therefore, the woman nags.
It's a lot. That's a fuck ton. Alright, well.
Bro, it doesn't become you plus a woman. It's the most beautiful thing. It's literally the first commandment in the Bible, alright? Well, God wrote an entire Bible, alright? And essentially, the number one first commandment is be fruitful and multiply. It's the fact that Adam could not do it alone, alright? So God made him a helper and then commanded them be fruitful and multiply. It's the fundamental aspect of what it means to be human. And honestly, it's so sad seeing people take this perspective because honestly, radical feminism absolutely ruined what marriage is supposed to be. All right, it turned it instead of from like this unifying moment into you're two separate strong-headed individuals that'll butt heads.
Back to doing what I was doing because that's 9K. Holy shit, that's the biggest whale I've ever seen. That's the biggest whale I've ever seen ever. I guess I killed it. It killed me. Sacrificed itself to kill me in the end. However you want it, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you want to call it. That was 1,200 a pop. 1,200. Oh boy. Oh my god.
I have this feeling that women are annoying, but then I had to flip through the gospel and say, where's the passage? Man, first of all, business.
them things because you love them, and they will be so grateful. All right, she will see that you got her something because you love her, and she will be so grateful whatever it is. And that's all. That's the purpose of the flowers. It's not about the flowers.
I want to buy an anniversary gift. I don't want to have to talk through my decisions. Where are you going? I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to share the fucking bed. I'm working myself.
Rose Day.
And really, it's not right.
So anyway, no, he is right that it's no one's business. That's fair. However, like, what is this? This is so sad. It's pathetic. Like, this guy is some dude who goes out there, he says what he says, he's like a super, religious guy. Like, this is really sad. It's almost like feminism on its radical sense seeped into culture so much that people think that that's what marriage actually is. And it's honestly not. Now, I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that Nick Fuentes was caught once streaming gay porn after one of his streams and then claimed it was a pro-Israel hack that hacked gay porn onto his computer. Now, I am not saying that that has anything to do with the reason why he doesn't want to live with women. I just want to put all the cards on the table. But he is right, though. This is one group that is that you're unable to criticize, and I think that feminization of the West is the number one fundamental issue that we need to actually deal with. Because, honestly, I think we need to fix ourselves and then worry about fixing other people. And the reality is, this is how we fix ourselves. On a micro level, become a better person. On a slightly bigger level, get married, build a family. On a bigger level, fix our culture. And then you can worry about everything. And the reality is, this is the voting bloc that is essentially pushing all of the bullshit. Because unfortunately, we have these radicalized college professors and like, dude, freaks like this, all right, that are failing students because they quoted the Bible, all right, and because they were offensive when they said an empirical reality that there's two genders. That's contorting the minds of the youth, and I think that we're really dealing with an actual major epidemic on our hands. People complain about the birth rate. Well, there's a reason why these people are making the conscious decisions to ruin their lives. Because again, there is nothing in the world that is more fulfilling than getting married and having children and building a family. And for whatever reason, this, which is what should be every single person's dream, you are being convinced and talked out of it by bad actors that tell you it's not actually worth it. It's better to be the girl boss all by yourself. It's better to destroy society and your personal life in order to chase some sort of narcissistic end goal. It's insane. We're being played with, and honestly, this is who it's producing. It's producing creatures like this. It's absolutely undateable women. Like, yeah, I do think we have this problem with like these effeminate retard cat boys on the right, all right, like on the man side. Okay, I'm not saying that that's not a real thing. It is, and I also think that says I'm bad. Dude, look what it's doing to women. This is crazy.
Nose ring theory, or literally doing the opposite of what you think. I want you to be able to look at me and see that I am a safe space and that I don't tolerate bullshit. I want you to look at me and know Donald Trump.
They just hate men. They just hate men. Like, they actually just hate men. Why? Like, look at how tragic society that they're talking. Like, realistically, I was always taught that, you shouldn't actually hate everybody. Everyone's hated the until they put on a nose ring, and now they're God plus a nose ring. Everyone is like that. And I firmly think that that is a healthy way to look at the world. Like, this is an ultimate anti-basic biblical values philosophy, and it's destructive to the entire civilization.
Well, this is deeply unpleasant.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Hi, my name is Cindy. Welcome. And just a quick note before we do the video, on my tea website, Livestreams Exchange, I am running a Black Friday / Cyber Monday sale.
For the record, you send me your tea's actually good.
Really strange people out in the world. We respect and like both men and women on this channel, friends.
Well, I don't.
just aggressively hate on either sex for no reason. So mind your P's.
Yeah, that's right. That's why on like I want to make this clear on my channel. I also don't want you to be hating on either sex for any reason whatsoever, for no reason. But if you have a reason, absolutely, just let it out. Okay, listen. I don't want you hating on any sexes for no reason. But if you have a reason, just fucking hose him and spray him in the comments, ladies and gentlemen.
Use, or I'll find you and snap your little fingers. I wish that was more satisfying. That was not worth it. I love that we're starting this video with me threatening all of you like some sort of mafia boss. You know what? Other than snapping your fingers, perhaps I'll just send you all fish in the mail.
It's like when the mafia sent each other fish through the post.
Anyway, one of my dear darling friends sent me this video to laugh at, but rather than finding it very funny, it just made me incredibly sad for everybody still in the dating world.
I'm sure you.
Oh, what am I looking at? What is that? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, hold up, sorry. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something diabolical right now. Okay, listen, hear me out. I am not a Christian, but I feel the absolute need to ward off demons at this moment in time. Keep them away. What are we looking at? What is this? She looks like a villain from Thor Ragnarok. Like, whoa.
Ever seen that person that does like messages their Tinder matches first with like the most diabolical, just random shit? I do this too. It's one of my favorite hobbies. So every week I'm going to be making one of these episodes and showing you the things I've said to potential mates.
I won't lie, and maybe I'm
Potential mate. Who's your potential mate? A cow?
this. I think it's a little weird to go out of your way to traumatize men on the internet for views.
Men?
The lads are simply trying to find someone to love as well. But more importantly, who is intentional?
It's so sad, man. Society is turning out these absolute dysfunctional, miserable retards that think they're actually being powerful by literally destroying their own lives. It's so sad. And then they're miserable and alone, so what do? They just need to try to convince other people to be miserable and alone.
Only matching with this person on dating apps. We have some sort of humiliation fetish. What's going on here?
Here's one of my first ones from this week. Never ate a hot dog backwards. I feel like this is a great way to open a conversation because like I feel wrong answer. Now this one, I think it's very hilarious. You can love to choose to live in 95 if you have better health insurance. God knows I would. I'm not really sure. Being able to the hot dog.
Who the hell is hiring? Like,
today.
Do you think
like these people shouldn't be allowed in society? Like, after alright, I don't know. But it probably was, alright? I have to use my Jewish empire to buy things. I would ban. And the reason would be, because fucking fucking block if you are an assault you buy it. That's right. Bad? Wow. Sorry, bad. No. Bad.
I looked up this girl's TikTok. She calls herself Bunny with an I. All of this is
Watermelon emoji. Of course she's a man.
checking out so far. It feels exclusively like this account was made for me to hate watch. Anyway, after scrolling her weird
She got banned on Tinder. I don't know who bought Tinder, but I respect the hell out of you, homie. Good job.
weird videos, I found that about a month after the clip I showed you, she was banned from Tinder. Yeah.
Yeah, for being abusive on my eyes.
It was asking men weird questions about hot dogs. Just a thought. You see, I got permabanned on the dating app Bumble for impersonating myself.
Dude, dating apps are actually tragic. You know that? Like, they're actually tragic. Like, imagine needing to live in a society where we're so afraid to approach women or build a meaningful relationship with women out in the wild that the only way to actually get, like, this consent beforehand, before you even talk to them about anything, you need to go through the dating app scene. It's tragic. Because dating apps are a nightmare. They really are.
You got banned because you drew anorexic caterpillars on your face. Anyway, apparently women like our friend Bunny here are making dating a lot harder than it needs to be. And during my travels of the internet, I came to find out that this is apparently more of a feature of modern dating, not a bug. And because of women who
Oh my
look and act
God,
this
dude,
way,
what are these people? Septum ring theory, and it's from a middle-aged.
Well, I guess he's dead.
it's given rise to the term.
I love how she's like, you think I have a septum theory when in actuality, I'm just a dumb whore. Good comeback.
Septum ring theory. So, because my birth year starts with a 19, I had absolutely no idea what this meant and had to look it up.
Oh.
And apparently it refers to women.
Anyone who has this piercing, like the bull nose ring, the septum piercing, is retarded. That's the theory, and it's not a theory, it's a fact. Because if you're retarded, actually do this. Like this isn't like judging a book by its cover at all. All right, judging a book by its cover is like you see an Asian guy, and you're like, oh, I'm not touching that. That's an Asian guy. All right, that's judging a book by its cover. Not very nice. All right, this isn't judging a book by its cover. This is seeing someone stabbing themselves and being like, no, actually, this person's probably crazy. That's what it is. Right? This isn't the cover anymore. Right? This is the content.
Yes, those piercings in general, being mentally unwell and psychotic.
Alright, I just woke up and I saw this comment and was like, what does this mean? So I did my little research on the internet, TikTok search bar, and it turns out that I'm fucking crazy. I mean, he ain't wrong. I'm in therapy, I'm medicated, I'm by whatever.
At least.
Oh my God! So it worked. She's like, apparently I'm crazy. I mean, I am over-medicated and bisexual in therapy. Yeah, alright, very cool. Thanks, man. Yep.
I don't know what to do with this.
The man has just started doing this, like, oh, nose ring theory, everyone with a nose ring is apparently crazy. Essentially, what this so-called theory states is that make their
Oh, there's 3 of them here.
Like, I feel like it's kind of nice. You know, go through the drum, getting to know them, reasonable reasons to be great. They literally just basically plaster it on their face. And I think that's very nice. These women are being right. Look, I'm not a fan of degrading women, but these women are degrading themselves. They expect me to not laugh at them. Okay? That's insane.
Motherfucker.
What is going on in the world? You're living in literally the
There's
best
3 of
time
them.
in all of human history. All right, in America, dude. Honestly, you're able to walk around with a septum piercing. All right, legally. Okay, you can't do that everywhere, and you definitely couldn't do that at any time. Like, so what are we talking about?
Dumbas, nose piercings, angrily disagreeing with these comments being left on their videos.
But I love how they're literally all proving it right. It's like, I'm getting all these comments saying that I'm crazy because of a septum piercing, and I'm not crazy. I'm just on therapy, and I hate men, and I want to die. Thanks, lady. You proved your point.
Without fail, every single one of them was a leftist. Because
obviously.
stereotypes do actually exist
Of
for
course, obviously. No, this is feminism. Feminism is about making yourself ugly. It's actually pretty obvious. And the reason is because normally, women throughout all of human history dressed and acted specific ways to attract a male that could like them, take care of them, marry them, give them children, and build a life with them. That's throughout human history what the purpose of women beautifying themselves was. Now that entire focus has changed because society is telling them that no, actually it's better for you to not attract a male, now they end up just completely humiliating and degrading themselves, and honestly inflicting pain on themselves because they're miserable and lonely, so they stab themselves through various body parts to make themselves feel less paying attention to the pain and trauma that's coming from other places, like being miserably alone, and that your entire biology is screaming at you for your life decisions, and instead of actually paying attention, you're just giving yourself different piercings to completely forget all of that trauma. I think it's the same thing with like all the face tattoos and everything. It's the same idea. It's like it's an actual way to forget about the pain that is eating you from the inside. Now you might disagree with me, but honestly, I don't care if you do. Because unfortunately for you, I know I'm right, and there's no way you're gonna convince me otherwise. For the most part, men are not attracted to women with infinite piercings and tattoos. This is just a fact. I can say it as a man. All right, that's just a fact. But then you look at all these women who actually have careers, as they call it, in sex work, and they're covered in piercings and tattoos. Why? It's obviously not attracting men. Men would prefer if you didn't have that shit. And if your entire job is about getting men to look at you, then why are you doing it? If not only to inflict pain on yourself as some sort of way to excuse the humiliation and loneliness that you're actually feeling in your life. I remember when I was a kid, I stubbed my toe, and my toe was hurting, and I said to my dad, "Dad, my toe hurts," and he flicked my ear, and I said, "Ow, why would you do that?" He said, "Ah, now you're thinking of your ear, not your toe." And that's exactly what these people are doing, just on a grandiose scale.
A reason. It actually annoys me a lot because when I was an emo teenager, everybody cool had a septum piercing.
But you do notice that the emo teenager phase has. You know why? Because when you're a teenager, this is gonna be a little mind-blowing. This is gonna blow your mind. Women teenagers, like girl teenagers, are miserable. They're miserable people. They really are. They're not comfortable in their own skin, in their own body. They don't know what they're doing. They hate everyone. They hate their mother. They hate the world. Like, I'm not trying to be rude here. That's just where it's at. So once again, coming with the emo teenager self-hatred is all this piercings and shit. Yes, correct. We're literally, but you grew out of that. You grew out of that. You hit the age of 20, all right, and that ended. You hit the age of 18, and you were out of that phase, all right. The emo phase didn't last longer, but for these people, the emo phase is their entire life.
And all of us wanted one because they were a real sign of being in the alt community, like the actual alt community, not whatever it is today, whatever the kids are doing today. Now, the only people who look like this are people who have daddy issues so hard they think the government should parent them.
Fact.
It's absolutely
They're trying to fill the dad-shaped hole in their heart with more holes everywhere but their heart. It's not gonna work.
Areas the Trumpers are just now realizing that people who have different views than them have nose rings. Like, yeah, bud. I decided a long time ago I don't want to conform to your beauty standards.
You know,
yeah, we know. That's why you're miserable and alone, and you're probably gonna die alone. It's sad, but that's probably where we're at. Yeah.
a lot of these people are
Like, dude, I don't think people realize my stance here on radical feminism. I think it's absolutely and utterly destructive for both men and for women. It really is. Like, and they don't even know how bad it is, and they hurt. And instead of actually acknowledging that they hurt, they decide to cover it with layers and layers and layers of bullshit, so that they can't actually acknowledge the core issue, which is that they, as a woman who is honestly driven by a biological need to get married, be provided for, and be loved by someone and have children, which is honestly what every woman, I think, inherently does actually want. Instead of any of that, they are covering it with layers and layers, and they go to therapy where they're therapists who are trained by these colleges that are teaching you that it's actually better to affirm to be the girl boss, and the therapists are telling them, no, it's actually good, you should get more tattoos, you should get more piercings, you should love yourself more, instead of actually be like, no, actually, you're making shitty decisions, all right, you're making shitty decisions because you have a bad worldview and you're gonna die alone. But me saying this is not saying this because I dislike women. It's because I respect women. I respect them enough to be honest.
just extremely, extremely logging human beings. Like the sort of people who you would reject and then they would go to extreme lengths to find you out in the real world and come to your house.
Yeah.
And that's actually entirely possible because of how much of your private information is accessible.
That's why this video is sponsored by Incogni. Or something.
That you will go ahead and download over one tap it, daughter.
It was Incogni, I was right.
Stories, and then use their RO.
Bro. Yeah, no, I firmly believe this,
So
man.
don't forget to use code Sydney to get 60% off Incogni's annual. Is that there is a huge schism that has developed between men and women, and
True.
this same group
True.
of women
Facts.
who go out of their way to.
And again, it's a both party system. It's a feminization of the West, I think, and it's both men's fault and women's fault. It's men's fault that we let this happen. Honestly, it is. It absolutely is.
to know that they hate men, that they don't need men, that men are terrible, horrible demon creatures, are simultaneously quite confused why they're having so much trouble finding a man to date.
Yeah, big
More
shock, right?
specifically of the liberal variety.
This video is for my girlies who are in relationships.
Dude, it must be brutal to be a liberal man. Imagine being a man that is completely conforming to, honestly, radical feminism with every single decision that they're making. Like, it's pathetic. It really is. Like, I can understand why women are liberal, because I think that the liberal ideology tree, like the actual skill chart, actually does put skill points in women type more empathetic directions, even though I think that they are empirically illogical decisions that are only done for short-term empathy serotonin boost, as opposed to actually making good decisions for the future of your nation or country. So that's why I'm personally not on the left, also because I'm not immoral and retarded. But the men that are leftists, like those guys, absolute supreme cucks. It's insane.
With liberal men, more specifically people that are just like super down with like human rights, women's rights, don't support genocide, aren't transphobic, aren't homophobic, aren't racist type shit, you know.
See, as a homophobe and a racist and a transphobe, obviously, I wouldn't fit into that category, no, actually. But I do support women's rights. Maybe not the right to vote necessarily, but the right to not get beaten up in public and the right not to get raped by illegal immigrants that are being imported into our countries. I support that, actually.
I'm curious where you found them, and if you...
Yeah, I love how she, like, uses... Like, the buzzword thing is insane. The buzzword thing is crazy. It's so wild every time you hear people with the buzzword diarrhea. Like, man, do you even know what you're saying in half of these phrases? It's like, literally, she wants to date someone that actually just checks the boxes of fitting what's societally accepted, and that's it. A society where the rules are devised by a hyper-feminized group of rich and powerful people that are trying to honestly pander to the emotional side of society. Like, those guys set the rules, and now these people are like, oh, I just want someone that checks all the boxes that are, like, normal. Oh, I wanted someone that's literally just all of the boxes that are like this. No, I actually don't want anyone that has their own decisions or that actually makes their minds up on things or that isn't actually in the cult. Basically, what you want is a lobotomized, feminine, effeminate man. That's what you're saying. You want a man that doesn't actually have the balls to actually speak his mind. And honestly, that's why you're going to end up divorcing him after you get married, because you're going to realize that this man that you married really isn't very manly at all, which is actually what you're looking for, even if you don't know that. Like, this is the paradox that so many of these people are facing.
You think there's any left? Don't get me wrong. Super happy that you, like, got your hands on one. It's kind of giving, like, ultra rare, like 24 karat gold Labubu type shit. Like, that's super awesome. Just curious if you think there's any left and where you would direct us single girls to find them.
Honey, they don't exist.
True.
They're too busy getting pegged. Jokes aside, there's actually this humorous trend
Yo.
on social media where these
Yeah, I'm
women...
telling you, man, these women think that that's what they want. They think they want a completely and utterly cucked, lobotomized, not manly man, and then they're gonna end up seeing him and not being attracted to him and being miserable with him, divorce him, take his money and children. Like, dude, that's where we're at. And these women, they don't get it. They don't get it. They're told by society you're supposed to marry a man that's not manly, and then they're like, yo, he's not manly. We hate him. It's so sad. It really is. It's pathetic.
Once again are asking not only where the liberal men are, but where are the liberal men who behave like conservative men?
Do you want to know?
Yeah, I love those. Those are the best.
One of the saddest realizations I recently had was that as a liberal woman, it is really hard to find a man who is willing to play the more traditional masculine role in a relationship.
Because they're all conservative.
In today's day and age. Who is not a conservative?
Completely true. Absolute truth nuke. Yes, correct. The manly men are all conservative. Straight fact, no exceptions. Every single liberal man is a cuck. All right? It's crazy. Oh my God.
A man who wants to pay on the first date, who wants to open your door, who has that want and desire to take care of you and to provide.
Those guys are all conservative. You're right. Those inherently will put people on the conservative side, because those are not people that are willing to just conform to the bullshit that society tells them and actually have a set of values that supersedes the societal bullshit. And therefore, they're not going to fall for all this garbage, this emotionally manipulative drivel that comes out of the mainstream media thought process bubble. But yes, absolutely. I'm glad that people are waking up to the fact that the men that are actually men are all conservative, with like almost no exception.
who was not a conservative.
Videos like
Yep.
this are so surreal to me.
They're
And
amazing.
it's very hard to put into words.
Like
why.
she's so close. She's so close to figuring it out. She's so close, but she just can't get there. She doesn't realize that being a liberal in 2025 is at odds with being a masculine man, a man that actually wants to be a giver and a provider. It is inherently, diametrically opposed to a liberal mindset. It really is.
Why, but I'm going to try. I don't think there's anything wrong or weird or strange or inherently leftist about wanting to be treated as an autonomous, independent person. There's
Fair.
nothing wrong with that. But I think it's quite strange to participate in the same ideology that has browbeaten men for decades, insisted that chivalry and sort of traditional values are a tool of the patriarchy, and then turn around when you're ready and say, no, I want it now. I personally don't think that treating women, particularly with respect and decency and kindness and blah, 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 should be a left-wing or right-wing thing, just like I don't
agree.
think that treating men with
Absolutely.
decency and kindness and love should be a particularly left-wing or
Like she's saying what it should be, and that's really nice.
right-wing thing.
And I agree.
However, in the context of men acting this way, it's typically conservative traditional beliefs that underpin this behavior. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like no shit. I think the underpinning of what makes a man is the ability and will to give, right? Being a giver is what makes a man. Being a giver, being a provider, even at the cost of yourself, if you are able to even self-sacrifice for the beneficial parts of others, that is what makes a man a man. A man would fight for justice even if it puts him in harm's way. That is ultimate, pure, and peak masculinity. So, every single masculine man that's really a man and really a giver and really, really willing to put justice first above even himself is going to be someone that wants a wife that is a recipient of something like that. And the women on the left don't want to be recipients. They want to butt heads, honestly. They want all the special treatment, but also they want to be in charge. Simultaneously, a real giving manly man is not going to sit idly by when teachers are convincing children to castrate themselves. Or people are going to convince you that, oh, there's actually more than two genders. A real manly man is going to stick up to his guns. He's going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's actually retarded. Like, bro, Satan is tricking you here, brother. That's not real. A real manly man is going to look at sex work and be like, yeah, that's actually kind of gross and degrading to women. Even though feminism is telling you that it's super duper empowering, an actual man that is actually manly is going to look at that shit and be like, yeah, no, that's disgusting. A real manly man wants to find a woman that is virtuous, not a woman that is promiscuous. They do not want the systematic murder of 1 million babies through abortion a year because, honestly, they have a value system that actually makes them feel like that's not a very nice thing to do. They are willing to actually take the strong steps to protect themselves and their society, and they don't want to import infinite illegal immigrants into their countries that quite realistically will fuck shit up. And they don't care if they're called
I do have a lot of cannons. They're mostly just fucking like 8-pounders that I had laying
they're
around.
staying out at the fishing village, so we either need to disengage or re-engage, one of the two.
I'm up to engage.
I have to refit
Really doing
another ship. Real quick.
I'll move out to engage.
I'm
Y'all
right behind
tail behind me.
Gotcha.
Come up towards me, guys. Don't want to be too far south.
Fortunately, you're against the wind for me.
Same.
I see 3 black flags. One of them look like they fucked off down south.
not fast enough to get away from these two.
It's fun. Once you get in combat with Black Hand, you can just use them as shields. That's what I do.
Alright, it looks like they're disengaged and running away. So moving towards the elite down by the volcano, so we can break off. Kill the AI you have aggroed on you. And now I have to go repair my octopus again.
Where's the elite at? I don't see it on the map.
It's all the way on the east side of the volcano. Turn around. Let's go back to our water.
Alright.
Should I switch to my Essex so I have a little bit more maneuverability, or?
No, because you're back to PvE grinding now, so. For PvP, yes, swap to your Essex. For this, no.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
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 Pepper spray.
Good afternoon.
Hey, you're in the wrong part of the country.
Just because you're in the wrong time zone doesn't mean you gotta come and inflict that on all of us.
Hey, you're profiling.
So get better people to hang out with or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, be careful around Nevis right now. Don't get too far out of the way because Black Hand is in the area, Bob.
Hey, I'll be right back.
And the ginger can be added without taking up a slot.
Hey guys, just want to let you all know I am streaming. I just don't want to be rude and have you guys just not know that. I just want to come back in here and be like, yo.
I will keep the curse shit to a minimum then.
It's all good. I don't give a fuck. Cursing's fine. Just like certain slurs and stuff might not be. But yeah, I'm black. Still don't drop N bombs, brother. like, I sit here going shit. Ginger? You can say whatever the fuck you want. I mean, I'm American. I'm just not gonna say it myself personally. You know what I mean?
It's all good.
I just say whatever's funny.
Yeah. Right. Ginger. The funniest thing is that the ginger is the one thing I have the most of right now, I think. Nope, never mind.
I'm just collecting redheads, dog. That's
right.
the fucking name of the game, yeah.
Right. They were soulless. Now they have a soul.
Somewhere.
How much does a soul weigh?
I don't know. It's pretty light. This one at least.
Enough that that's the difference between them taking a spot on your ship or not.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, kitty.
So there's a small group in the room. Being new to the game, you guys have been referring to it. What the fuck is farming pseudos?
So there are ships out in the endless oceans. That's the area of the map that's not on the map to the northeast, south, and west.
Oh wow, really?
Yep. So out there, there are special ships that drop escudos. So hunting those ships is referred to as farming escudo.
Okay, we got you.
And how tough are these things?
The ships vary. I mean, some of them are. None of them are as hard as like the Imperial like bosses in the center of the map. They're first rates down to fifth rates, I want to say. So some of them have like only 1,000 HP. Especially to the north, I'd say is the easiest. It's also the smallest sea zone. There's also a ice mine you can get up there for free if you ever need water.
Okay.
Usually people hunt the west or the south. Tends to be the most common, but there is also hunting on the east side as well. The smaller ships usually drop 1 to 2 escudo. The larger ones do like 4 to 5. And I'm getting a call, so I'm not going to be able to respond.
All right.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Java Jack, Hale, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Chad, is this real?
Men's asses! It's a fucking fact!
Oh yeah. Where is it? Let's see. What do I want to add? Yeah, we'll do this one. Yeah.
And King can maybe update us, but to my knowledge right now, escudo are some of the main blockers for more octopi. We generally have enough fragments at the moment.
I think he's AFK, but yeah, you are correct there.
Excuse me, octopodes.
Octopods.
No, octopi.
Octopi.
See, I called him Octopussy once, and nobody was really a fan of that one. It didn't really catch on.
No, that was a blonde from the 60s.
I mean, we caught on. It just wasn't an amazing joke. It's not a bad joke.
So what's some of the meta upgrades to get? Or is it or is it really just like per ship?
Pretty much per ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to be per ship, and then of course how you're using it. Like, are you doing arena? Are you doing open world PvE? Open world PvP?
Word.
I like the, what are they called? Teak frames on just about everything.
Yeah.
Everything that I've put them on yet, at least.
I would agree with that.
Boarding effectiveness of the crew edition. Branches reached. Oh boy. Hey yo, what up, Elite? How you doing? It's good to see you. I actually wish now I had a fast ship. Fast fish.
If you don't want to import people
I'm good.
to a culture where rape is legal, all right? You just think that that actually would make our
Yeah, I'm
communities
good. Just
safe
chilling.
and
Just
are inherently protected. And
trying to join a guild, but need to go and fast travel down to this spot,
the liberal thought process. So that is why, in my opinion,
and then
man, an inherent
move over to this spot.
actually conform to basically every single mainstream leftist document.
Actually, what I want to make sure I do is get all the parts that I need. And it's not really a survival. It's definitely more like management and resources style game, while, you know, fighting off people in the ships. Yeah. Alright, I need to... this. Let's see. It's not, but, and it's free, by the way. It's also free. The other part is it's free. You can pay for stuff, but you really don't need to. Alright, let me go back to this. Alright, back.
He was it that gave the idea of going with the Ingrogs with the no reload speed.
That was Duskun.
So I'm doing the math, alright. With the
I'm a fan of math.
Yeah, I'm doing the math. Yeah. So the ammunition cradles give 18% reload speed. What is this? The gunner gives a reload speed of 4%. The armorer is next reload after a single volley will be faster by 20%. You add in the rum rations, which crew will reload guns 20% faster.
Be right back.
I can potentially have 62% faster reload speed.
Bitches look like, and they are some stunning. If guys aren't going up to them, guys aren't going up to fucking anyone. So I think if you're
It'd be a machine gun.
in the first place, whether you say hi, whether you say can I buy you a drink, whether
Now
you
I
say
don't have
one,
what I need to get the
I
Ingrogs,
think you have a million times better of a
but
shot.
I can get the 16 pounders right now just to fuck around. But 12 seconds will be brought down to under 5 seconds reload.
You just be pumping out shots the whole damn fight, basically.
Yeah.
Bring plenty of ball.
Gonna need to.
You're gonna have a hell of a bill.
Call it the bucket we ball build. Yeah.
Do I?
Has shifted on the stance for this to a large extent, but no, it's still there.
Now, unfortunately, they're the
Hold on,
ones
I
who are
gotta
being
test
kicked in
this
the
right
head
now.
by the messaging that generations
There's an upgrade, the top deck, it says barrel reload speed. Does that help too or no?
No, the barrels are like the ones you throw out the back of your ship onto somebody's fucking
Oh, I'm
face.
so dumb. You're right. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, it's all good.
Like for the culture shift. The reality.
The melee barrel. That's the way of this game in some
It is
people's
the
minds.
modern, like even the new
Oh, I
generation
know.
of women's fault.
In Arena, some people only do that.
80% of women voted for Zoran Mamdani, a radical Islamist communist. Like you definitely still see swaths of women pouring into this ideological toilet. The reality is, there's plenty of things that they could still do today.
Oh my god, the reload speed.
That they are not actually on that side of the ideological spectrum. The unfortunate reality is the majority of them are.
I feel for these young women because they had nothing to do with it, and I feel bad for the young men because they've been once again browbeaten from the time that they were little to.
Completely true, but also, like I'll give you a hypothetical. And
I'm coming to you, Man of War, so I can show you this reload speed.
And I know this is gonna sound cringe.
Second,
if you're a girl,
just actually have to
why
pick
aren't
up
guys approaching
from
me? I
my
just want a nice religious
to the
Christian
north
man.
as well.
No one's approaching me actually.
And then I'm
because
probably
they're all
gonna
afraid
kill
to.
some
If you
shit.
went to church on a Sunday,
I'll come join you.
all right, and you told the priest or someone there in the clergy that you were interested, that guy would go to men from his congregation and be like, hey, I know this wonderful girl that's looking for a religious guy. Can I set you up? And honestly, I know that sounds cringe as fuck and like really old schooly, but I guarantee you the success rate will be astronomical compared to just sitting in a bar
my
and
rum
waiting
is gone
for
now.
the impossible to happen. You gotta let prey in different pastures.
So that's without the
So
rum.
go against innate
That's
instincts
without
of
the
always
rum.
wanting to chase and all these fun things.
Gotta
So
wait for a
I don't know, I
cooldown.
think everything's pretty
But it's
screwed up.
under 5 seconds
Video is
reload.
not about the women who are collateral damage
sound
in all of
crazy.
This is
Yeah, no, this is about the perpetrators, the problems.
It's not much damage, but it'll stack.
about the crazy psychotic women.
Especially if you've got what you want is the incendiary mixture upgrade, so it doesn't matter how much damage you're doing, you're setting their ass on fire.
Not interested in politics.
Wait, what is that?
It's It's like the teak frames. It's a ship upgrade. The only problem is you're going to go through it really quickly because it only lasts like I think 1,400 cannon volleys.
Dumper. Red flag dumper. She's calling you before the day for
Hold on, let me check out this upgrade.
Her politics. Dude, you want to hear the most radicalizing thing of all time? A woman that's a leftist, after she gets married to a real man, she'll end up becoming right-wing really fast. It happens every time. Every single time. It happens all the times.
Doesn't care about politics.
It will.
Doesn't care about politics. This guy will probably.
Yeah, doesn't care about politics, means voted for Trump, doesn't want to turn her off. Yeah, smart man. Smart man didn't want
Lighthouse,
to
I gotta get my
reveal the Trump card on the first date.
Never realized, but he did in fact dodge a major crazy bullet.
True.
I love that you guys don't even have to tell these women that
I'm
you're
back.
right wing anymore. You can just
Grab
say
my
I
fucking,
don't care, and they'll dump you anyway.
ship
But
that I
that's
just
exactly right,
got.
because they want you to care. The
The
caring
mixture
about
looks
politics is so much more
insane.
important than anything else.
I haven't done like any math on it, but I just know that it feels insane to be shooting people, setting them on fire with round shot.
The entire political landscape shifted and veered in order
I need to get
to
range
appease
again.
an honestly very emotional majority of the country.
Once you actually meet men and spend time with
I
them, you
need
realize
battle
that they
marks
don't
because
really
I still have one last
anyway.
upgrade to get for this ship, but
Have you done
I'm
your PvP dailies for the day?
I have yet to do daily period since I started this game.
But like, dude, you'll talk to like.
That's your problem.
So the easiest ones are generally going to be the arena
Things at the same time. It's unbelievable. It's like they care about
Where do I even see dailies?
they're reading and they care about the show they're watching.
Tab.
They care about
Press,
the character
yeah,
that
press
died
tab.
in a show that they watched 6 months ago. They'll still care about that character. I can't even I can't figure it out.
I got combat patrol of killing two more players.
Supper tonight, and I also care about the well-being
To
of our
board
family.
an enemy player for
like
profit.
on a broad sense, and she'll be like, but
I'm not even going to try boarding at this moment.
like all these other billions of nuances.
So the easiest one is Golden Patch. So that's where you use a 5th rate in the arena twice, doing a minimum of I think 250 damage. Maybe it's like 400 damage.
Have actually
Even if you do poorly, you should be able to do 800
conversations in an effort to get to know somebody to ask
I almost have combat patrol, pirate hunt, and sea marathon done.
Combat patrol is another pretty easy one. That's just if you're sailing around with the combat flags on or in the center circle, it's counting.
Yeah, I just need to kill 2 of them, and then I just need 1 for pirate hunt and 1 for sea marathon because I killed a few Blackhand.
You're welcome to that. But like I said, usually the easiest ones are the arena, and I do recommend, doing a couple of matches in arena a day.
I should definitely start doing that.
It's one of the nice things about arena is you basically don't lose anything while doing it, like durability or anything. You do expend the consumables and the cannonballs you fire, but you do get an income of additional battle marks, gold, and experience.
The most disappointing sex of your life.
So I have come up with 10 questions that you can ask when
So it's a good way to get a little bit of practice without much risk, and it's a lot faster because you're just in an arena battle, you're done, you're out. So if you've got, I don't know, let's call it 5 to 10 minutes, you can do one, as opposed to searching the open seas for somebody.
So the first question is, tell me about a time
Yeah, because when I first started, like I could barely get into arena matches because no one was at my tier.
Yeah, trying to do it in a 6th rate's a little bit hard. There usually aren't too many people queuing up in 5ths. There's usually some, but mostly it's 4ths and 5ths with some 3rds on average. Because usually people will like to be in the biggest ship in the battle because it's easier to get the leader, which is another one of those daily quests.
Fundamental that even people in my family don't agree with. Do you see that? Did you see that?
So there's, I think, 4 quests associated with the arena daily, or actually maybe 5. So one is to sink 10 ships, pretty easy. The other is the 2 matches in a 5th rate, very easy. Then there's like 10 victories or something like that, and then like, I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 10 first place.
Yeah.
There's the last one for getting like 50,000 gold from arena. That one will usually take you a couple of days unless you're going crazy in the arena, just doing match after match after match.
Yeah. I can probably take out the Requiem finally because I've been meaning to work on artillery ships.
So usually the mortar ships aren't amazing in the arena, but by all means, if that's what you have, use it. Worst case, you lose, and that's not bad.
Yeah, it's really the only combat ready ship that I have that's rank 5.
Then use it. I've definitely won arena matches in a mortar ship. You just have to be more careful.
Second of all, he's right. He's completely correct. The cuck was right.
Usually I like it when I'm facing up against mortar ships because they're usually not particularly well piloted and it's easy to sink them due to the low durability. But, like I said, if that's what you have, that's what you use, and you can get at least through 2 of those arena quests pretty easy, and that's
How dare he? I mean,
a couple hundred battle marks total. Because you can also turn arena currency into battle marks.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll definitely start putting more time into that. I appreciate it.
At this point, I am ready to vote against this woman's rights.
I found and boarded a rando in the open world, thinking it would get me my board another ship quest, but he was a 6th rate, and I was 5th rate, so it doesn't actually count.
Yeah, true.
I got some captures out of it though, so it's not the worst thing.
Quite honestly unfathomable.
Well, I'm not trying to be
like women that are single mothers. I have a lot of respect for you for raising your children and stuff. In the exception of cases where you divorced your husband and took his children. In that case, fuck you. You ruined your child's life. Because a divorced home, honestly, it is difficult for kids. Without a shadow of a doubt. So you ruined your kid's life because of your self-grandiosement and narcissism. And that's bullshit. And that's why it says in the Bible, in the Old Testament, that, and the man puts the document of divorce in her hand. Why doesn't it say that they just got divorced? Why does it say that the man puts the document of divorce in her hand? Well, that's because
Let's see how this goes.
Inherently, and historically,
luck to
divorce decision. Where
I've never really had much luck in arena.
Catholics and stuff.
Because the few times that I have done arena, my teammates were the throw at the stupidest things.
Divorcing someone on a whim. So God decided to put the power in the hands of.
Like, I think the worst match was it ended up being a 2v1 where my teammate was the last one, but with like most of his health, well, the last two, all you needed to do was shoot them once and they're dead, and he somehow lost it.
Your children's life, and honestly, I have no respect for those people.
Judgmental, but I can definitely tell that this is a difficult person.
Yeah, some people are just shit at video games, dog. That's the main thing that I've seen.
I don't know, lady. Maybe
I
hear that
went on a 2-win streak. I never won an arena match when I was playing with like, my Black Prince or my fucking Requin or whatever it is. The Jewish 5, I want to say, Mortarship. I just was not having any luck with them. Usually the one son. As soon as I got to my heavy ship, I'm like, wow, this thing fucks. Now I understand what was like actually going on. It's definitely. See, I personally am starting to find the bigger ships a little bit like more fun. I feel like it engages more your brain. You know, you're thinking about where you gotta go because you're not the most agile, so you're trying to.
It's very, very obvious in the Bible that
You gotta worry about angling, the wind, your maneuverability on top of all that, as well as trying to return fire.
Now that there's a divorce rate of over 50% in America,
because
personally, I'm running an experiment. I got culverins on one side of them, regular cannons on the other side, and I like the fucking cannons a lot more because the faster. Because like it's not like in my more agile ships where I'm S-ing, I'm swerving, and I'm hitting you with my left side, then I'm punching you with my right side, and then I'm turning around and hit you with my left side again, right? The heavy ship, forget about it, right? You're not gonna get that kind of action.
Yeah, no, you're like the reload speed is very appealing on a ship that you can't turn the continuous fire. But I've seen what a lot of cannons can do if they can output a lot of damage, and that's kind of where I want to go. If I can get the Apostolov with 100 or whatever, or what was it, like 60 something cannons on one side, and all of that is the Colossus outputting a shit ton of damage. Like I want to be able to do that, but the reload speed that I've just seen is making me reconsider.
Well, and now here's the other thing that you're maybe not taking into account is armor. So if something is doing 20 penetration against something with 8 armor, that means you're only actually doing 12 damage. Where if something is doing 30 damage to that same 8 armor, you're now doing 22 damage, which is nearly twice as much. So if you're looking at DPS, definitely consider the effective armor. So like right now I have inrogs on my Apostolov because, as you mentioned, it's hard to turn those things. So you're not swapping back and forth between sides. But I'm set up more right now for NPC hunting, where generally you're against smaller ships, or you will be more frequently.
Yeah.
If you're in a big
I
fleet
haven't.
engagement,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. So if you're in a big fleet engagement, there's a lot more times where you're sitting on like a reload. So you're already reloaded. You're waiting, like everybody's at distance. You're waiting for commands and stuff like that. So the alpha strike, that the big hit at once, is usually more needed in larger and larger battles because you're not effectively shooting every opportunity you get.
Yeah.
Do you ever go for mixed gun loadouts where you have like some some
I mean, I will switch between them, but I'm not a big fan of mixed because, like, you're usually not in such a position where you can decide which side is against them in the larger engagements. Against NPS, I can see some allure.
I'm talking about, like, let's say like the top deck are regular cannons and the rest of them are carronades, but then, like on the one side. So like,
Yeah, I did that for a minute, and that was so bad. The firing pattern is horrible to deal
Like, well,
with.
here's the other thing. If you don't have enough cannons, sure, do whatever the hell. But in general, you want to stay the same type of cannon on the same side, and preferably across the same boat. There is some edge cases where you'll be like, if I have a carronade on one side and a long distance on the other, I can choose which side to face to the enemy, which is somewhat true if you're in like kind of a small group encounters. So you can choose which direction you run away. But if you're in a large group, everybody would have to, be the same, where we kite to one side and hunt, like getting close on the other.
yeah, I've been in those bigger port battles. It is definitely like two ships in walls, like what just got
Which is
loaded
where,
in general.
now I'm a huge fan of mortar ships, and back in naval action, I really, really love naval action mortar ships. This game is fun, but what mortar ships allow you to do, since you're firing over them, you can concentrate fire within a small part of the line. So you can actually deal more
You can do
damage
that
within
from
a specific.
behind an Apostolov or something.
Yeah. So your support, you're not dealing the same DPS, but you can pick your targets a little better. If they do charge in, you can really punish the first ones in the line. The first one's in, and that can break enemy morale very well.
Yeah, like if you're the second one, you go to turn in there and you see the first guy get fucking smacked with like 3 strike rounds. It's like, I don't know how I feel about this now.
Same thing, it also allows you to kind of hit ones that are a little bit further that are trying to get covered.
You can also switch to the sail shredding mortars to keep them from getting away if you've completely broken the line and they're trying to just run and you're trying to sweep up as many kills as possible at that point. That's where I feel like the mortar really shines.
Yes, yeah, because I mean you can chase them. Now it depends if you have the heavy mortars or the regular ones. They're both good.
Breaches are so annoying in those big battles.
Yeah, I was like. So in general, I prefer the regular non-heavies for bigger fleet battles, but dropping a hull breach on somebody is so satisfying. But the problem is you have to be in a standstill, which, it can be done. It's useful. But it's a lot harder in the open world as opposed to like a port battle.
I know to your average right-wing guy that all sounds retarded and stupid, but essentially it's how many degrees of communism are you willing to play footsie with? Liberals, they basically want all the traditional liberal stuff. Like the basic CNN shit. Trump is a dictator, he's an authoritarian, he's a fascist, he's a Nazi. The leftists actually want a communist revolution where we kill Trump.
Oh hey, Horus is on the other side of me here.
And the liberals and the leftists absolutely hate
Oh, hello.
What is worse of two
Hello.
options? Worse or worse?
You're going to die.
Because I'm having a hard time dissecting if these people are actually leftists, liberals, non-political, like...
It's like how I first started getting money in this game. I was just like spamming arena. I was like, oh, this doesn't cost much.
Progressive women and conservative/right-wing women, us righties are much less
less worried about finding somebody who aligns with us 100%
Ship are you in?
politically. But
San Martin, I gotta level up my heavy line. I did battle line first, so I'm just doing a little bit of both.
Fucking same.
They're actually taught to think that that's the most important thing.
Found one completely insane survey that, if I'm reading this correctly, determined
I get bored whaling.
I killed a 9,000 HP whale today.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
It took my ship out with the last hit, but I fucking put it into my ship, so I fucking won.
Yeah, that counts.
You
That counts.
reeled it in as it was bringing you?
Brother, listen, ready? I hit my swivel guns. It somehow didn't target the fucking whale. It targeted a privateer. and then decided, which is directly okay. So you would never be able to tell if it was aiming what it was aiming at exactly, right? Because it was directly in front of the whale. Or right, the privateer was in back of the whale. The aimer was right between the two. Most so, I think it was really just in the middle of the two. I was like, I don't know which one's going to. It shot a privateer. Privateer comes over, smacks me a little bit more. This fucking whale's hitting me for over 1,000 a pop. All right, I've been hit 3 times. I've been shot a bunch. I repaired at least another hit, right? And then I got shot again by the privateer, and then rammed at the same time. And killed the whale while picking it up. I was starting to sink. I had over 1,000 of both meat and whale blubber. Like, oh, whale flat. That shit was so it did a solid putting me back at the port. I would have been so slow.
We all have a duty in this world. God gave us a duty.
All right, we have to
emulate God in every possible way, and God gave
I
us
miss the event whales.
abilities to do that.
That was insane.
Quite honestly, the way for women to emulate God best, in my opinion,
We'll go
is
there.
to get
All right.
married and build a family, and that is exactly the opposite of what they're being taught by the entire establishment.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Of course they're miserable.
Let's draw some dead caterpillars on our face and go figure it out, Scoop.
Yeah, I only started like a week ago. I think it would have been like 3 or 4 days ago. But yeah, I've been fucking loving it. I went from Arc Raiders to this.
Played Arc Raiders, was it good?
It's so good. It's also addicting.
I want to get Arc Raiders. I'm broke right now.
Tell you this much. This game is free. But for $40, I highly recommend the experience of Arc Raiders. It will get your heart pounding.
I played some Tarkov.
Oh my god. Did this boat really just suicide by ramming? It just suicide by like rolling up in front of me. Yo. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Oh man. That was fucking weird. Yeah. I have today work. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna be grinding on this. So what's the best way to repair ship while out on the sea? Like in combat.
In combat?
Yeah.
Like, you really don't repair much in combat. It depends on what you're talking about. If you're solo, you don't. Or rather, like, again, it's situational. If you're using a repair kit, you don't gotta slow down for it or turn your guns off, but you take more damage when it's active.
So what you want to do is you want to have some wooden fabric on
Yeah,
your
I
ship.
have.
So that
I
way when you
usually
hit
have
R,
those.
it starts it up. You can only be at the first speed, and it gets progressively faster. So it starts off at, let's say, 1 hit point per second, and then it goes to 2, 3, 4, 5. So after you've been doing it for a bit, it's healing pretty quickly.
Yeah. There's
But
that,
you
but
can't-
like I know there's some you know, like what are those spendable commodities that you can just use.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Items
Those are
and
risky
whatnot.
'cause you take like 10% extra damage or something when it's active.
Yeah. So those you have things like the patches. There's wooden patches, iron patches, bronze patches. You have the repair kits. You also have some things that reduce damage, so like smoke screens.
The plates or whatever they are, yeah.
Plates,
Yeah, but then you also have plates, which increase your armor, which also reduce damage.
Yeah.
So those are all consumables. You want to use consumables,
Yeah.
but also use them sparingly.
Because there's always it seems to me there's a downside to some of them when you're using.
Well, it's not so much. It's just kind of the cost, and it's like you don't want to have
Yeah.
king.
Yeah, you don't want to be eating costs.
Yeah, that's the other thing is the bronze ones cost bronze, which is, you know, expensive.
Mhm.
A lot of them do, like, yeah, you are expending material too.
Yeah. Would you rather
Whenever I'm
spend
gonna be
gold?
out with players, I like to carry the either the red or the blue flare around.
Yeah, I do that. I have the red and the blue plus a small sail.
I carry a patch, a repair kit, and the flare on my other slot.
Where do you get provisions?
You make them.
You can craft them in the high.
Sick, thank you.
Look their way. It doesn't matter if they're apolitical, it doesn't matter if they're a little bit right-wing, it doesn't matter if they're the most extreme right-wing. These women, these progressive women, view all men through the same lens and tar them with the exact same brush. Like I said before, I don't think there's anything wrong at all with wanting somebody who shares your core values, because, like I said, it makes life a lot easier, it makes doing a bunch of things a lot easier, like child rearing and all that fun stuff. However, I think that having somebody with whom you disagree on a multitude of topics actually makes life really
Currently
interesting.
bullying a constitution right now.
You can exchange ideas and grow with each other. If you think the exact same...
Again, you don't need to think
With the artillery ship.
Foundational moral core.
I'm enjoying my ship.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
My sovereign.
White window shades, and she prefers pink window shades. My honest advice to you is just give in, because who fucking cares? All right, and you can have that disagreement and give in, because literally who fucking cares? All right.
The other thing that I'm noticing with with having one side being barrels and the other side being long guns and the one being normal cannons is the angle on a slower ship. The fucking angle on a long gun is so goddamn restrictive.
Yeah, I run on my ship. I run 32-pounder long cannons and 36-pounder inrogs. But I also have 32-pounder cannons. That's what I really want to get my hands on, so I can get. I'm working on having like a speed loadout, like a speed cannon loadout. Where it's just like if I can get the lowest reload speed. That I was overhearing you before while I was cooking food.
Yeah. I'm up to 62%.
Yeah, I'm in the same. I'm on the same shit for my sovereign. But these freaking long cannons are really nice to use too, you know? Yeah, for real.
Like, I'm not using like the greatest weapons. I'm using the 16 pounder cannons with the 12-second reload.
Yeah.
But as long as I'm doing volleys, it's a 12-second. No, it's under 5 seconds.
Nice. Mine are all heavy, so like, I still have decent time to reload.
like the 32 pounder cannons are the same amount of reload as the 16 pounder.
But the long cannons aren't though. So like that's like the one thing so what I did was I lined the tops with the lower reload speed. So the things on the top, the cannons on the top have the lowest reload speed. And then I'm just gonna work downwards. Put these
What is it, the 32 pounders long cannons, or
I have 32 pounder long cannons, 32 pounder cannons, 36 pounder in-rod cannons, and I have 20 pounder twin cannons, a Zeus, 2 Zeuses, and 1 42 pounder carronade. And 2 mortars. 7-pound mortars. 7-inch mortars, and wow.
so even with the 32 long cannon, with the 17.5 seconds, it's cut down to just under 7 seconds.
And what are you using on there for the upgrade?
Everything. So for the upgrade, I am going with the. Let me switch back so I can check.
Reinforced cannons.
The ammunition cradle. It gives a reload speed of 18%.
Yeah, ammunition. I got that right. Mine does it for 12.
Yeah, and then for crew, I'm using the armor, which gives after a single volley, will do a 20% reload speed. With the gunner, which gives a reload speed of 4%. And then I am going with the rum rations consumable, which gives a 20% faster reload.
And which is the last one? Which I gave you the one more. Looking at it at the same time you are. There's angle, there's reloading speed, ammo type switch speed. So that's.
It's the ammunition cradles.
I got that. Yeah, that's installed. Anything else? That's not though.
That's the only upgrade that has the reload speed. Like the other stuff are barrels and stuff, but it's like I'm not using barrels.
I use barrels. I use it all.
But the ammunition cradle is the only upgrade that I'm using. Then I have 2 crew that I use, and then the consumable, all adding up to 62%. And if you're just doing a single fire, not doing a full volley, it will be 42%.
Nice.
Hey, it's Huldra. I've got a briefing.
Alright, I'm done listening to that on the side. Oh. Yeah, I gotta repair my ship. After what just happened. Like, I got 1 durability left.
Oh shit! What all you need?
What? I need a lot.
I mean, if I got it, I can pass it to you.
No shit, really? Okay, hold on. I'll let you know once I hit the shores.
Pair with gold option.
That's
but that
basically
still
what I
uses
do.
some resources.
That's basically what I do. I'm in the middle of picking up all of the cloth. I just did all the cloth I needed. Oh, that's good on that. But I need to get back to questing over in our island. Gotta hit that 33. Store. I even look at the durability. Let me see. So what I need. Oh shit! I left my canvas over there. I'm slightly retarded. Don't worry.
I have the
Only slightly.
canvas. I have the bronze ingots. I do not have the beams.
So I can pick up. Canvas, beams, and I have the bronze baguette where, like, I literally have everything. It's just in 3 different locations. I'm flirting. I am self-sufficient to a point. I already know. I played Black Flag and fucking not Black Flag. Fucking Skull and Bones. So I know how to be somewhat self-sufficient on things. You know, combat is something I'm more interested in doing. You know, it's just like, you know, I have the economy part managed. You know. Like I make iron, resin, all that shit, all that good jazz. And then like yeah, I'm working on the islands. The personal island, apparently. It's another one I was aiming to get done. Shit, if I had more plates on me, I would have done it already. I would have gotten the ability to build my ship. Oh wait, the plates are over there. Suka. Yeah, so definitely. I feel like the wind needs to change
There's a PRV
direction.
out here, and I just put his ass in combat.
Shit, where you at?
North Lighthouse.
A what?
The PRV
player?
at the PRV player. Pervert, I call him.
Yeah, we killed, I think, 3 of them at the South Lighthouse not too long ago.
Sailing away, he's heading west.
Side questing to get these plates. Side questing. Really shouldn't do it, but I have to. Oh fuck.
Player here is shooting a dude's sails.
I'm in VC, Horace.
Oh, you scared me. I didn't even look. I was like, I didn't see WO. I'm so stupid.
I'm working on my rep. I was over in
I was
WO.
kind of skeptical. You see, I was like,
Big scary T2 rolling around.
I was like, I guess I'll shoot it.
So far, I have not felt that way rolling around you guys, and not being in the VC. So I know.
I mean, I remember seeing you. You got a kind of unique username with fucking bondits on, but we're seeing like I have people nearby. I could shoot the bastard.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that too. That shit's funny.
I usually have the WO2 because I was in that one, but because of switching over to WO, I don't have it right now.
When's your timer down?
I need rep.
Oh yeah, I went from 87 to 0.
A 95 to 0 is how I went.
Oh,
I should have waited until I got 100 so I could get the second island.
Yeah.
I was not smart.
I got 40 in the last 24 hours. I'm up to 70 something.
Nice.
Like the last 2 days, I've just been too busy with work, and like yesterday, I had plenty of time to get on plot. I passed out for about 14 hours straight.
Oh, those are nice. I love those sleeps.
Are you still engaged with them?
Yep, we're out the west side of thing, and I think I'm about to get his ass. I think he's definitely not getting away from us. He might actually turn and fight here, it looks like.
I got you. I've already left North Lighthouse, coming down behind y'all. It's just y'all keep moving away, and I'm a slow piece of meat.
We've got his sales down to 65. He's fucked and getting shredded.
Holy shit. This is expensive.
Is he turning around the...
He's headed down south, down the other way of the island now. So it'd probably be easier to jump out South Lighthouse and catch him now.
I'm already...
Keeping his sales below 50.
Yeah, I'm already too close to turn around now.
Try to cut him off.
Oh, he just fucking... He vanished off my screen for a second, maybe. Did he try to, like, combat log, I guess? I don't fucking know.
Can you combat log in this game?
I don't know, but he, like I said, he just disappeared for a half second.
Might be just a visual thing.
Might have just gone beyond your little visual range to get. Or you can see ships.
Yeah, I'm by the iron mine now.
That worked. This guy here is gonna snake the fucking loot, but like...
Is he in a guild?
Yeah, KOR, I said. He's trying to warning shot him, because I don't like
don't
it
kill
when people take
KOR.
my
Don't
shit.
kill KOR.
Well, he's taking the loot from the guy that I sunk. I think he got the fucking memo when I fucking hit him with a, I fired a warning shot across him. Dude did shit off.
If he did piracy on your spoils, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one who put his ass into combat and traded his fucking sails and chased him this far. He just kind of tagged along, so.
Or you want to try to report it to KOR, or?
No, I mean, like I said, I fired a single flame shot past him to basically to tell him no, and he listened, so it's all good.
Oh, he did listen.
Yeah, he did listen.
Gave him the smack out the wrist and like, no, bad.
I made sure I wasn't even gonna hit him with it. I just threw it like basically between his sails.
Yeah, I can't do warning shots because I have the heavy shots going.
Do you not have the single fire unlocked?
I do, but I had the heated shots, not heavy shots. My bad. So I would have done fire damage and it would have been continuous.
Yeah, I literally, he's going into the lighthouse. As soon as I zone out, I see him, and I fucking tag him over the top of the mountain with my swivel.
Nice. You want to go after this Silver Wave pirates over here for the pirate tokens?
Sure. Get around this island up. Some of these volcanic ore. Where do you see those at?
Just come in my direction. I'm about to hit him with the broadside.
Yes. Did not exactly stand much of a chance. Got him.
What chance don't you stand?
Well, I said the other guy who was trying to come to Nevis, which is definitely a no pirate zone.
think that the last few days have made that clear.
I got fucking Imperial ships coming in. I can't turn.
We have a chance to get a squadron invite.
Who's me?
Wolf.
Didn't save my ships. No wonder it's so slow. Highly upset now. I have a preset for upgrades and crew and all that stuff, and I forgot to fix it after changing to my reload speed, so my reload speed is not the greatest.
Those were meant to hit him more than they hit you, Jack?
Second?
I said those barrels were meant to hit him more than they were meant to hit you?
It's all good. I got the health to deal with it.
I'm pirates.
Just fucking NPCs killing, grinding them pirate tokens for guns.
Mm-hmm.
We were in a PvP fight the other night, and I dropped barrels to, like, I swung in behind Vathone to protect him, dropped barrels, and ended up killing him.
No, we were when I joined in the middle of the combat the other night when we were taking Nevis and then went down to Bridgetown and then the other place. I didn't have my WO tag, and one of our WO people shot and killed me.
Bart.
Yeah. I'm not upset about it because like
Try to pull this martyr's cry away from the sharks.
Yeah, a number of us W2 guys that were flying, were cruising without tags, ended up getting killed by fart.
Yeah.
And the bit,
under the classic adage of if it's red, it's dead, or.
Well, the thing was, is we were yellow. We weren't red. We weren't green. We were yellow. But the thing was, is this fart wasn't in Discord, so he couldn't hear people telling him to stop shooting us.
Damn.
It got to the point that he sunk me 3 times, and I just, okay, I've had enough of this. I'm leaving.
Yeah, after he shot me the first time, I was trying to message him before I died, but couldn't do it fast enough, and he killed me. After that, he didn't shoot me again. That time, he realized.
You realize all these yellows that were just kind of chilling in the formation might in fact be friendlies.
It was the only time he opened fire was while we were in the middle of combat, like when we were meshing with the enemy. So I can. It's understandable that you can't
It's
tell.
some fog of war there, yeah.
Yeah.
It also does just suck to be the recipient though.
Like when you see a surprise consistently go in behind WO players so that they can run, and
PYT.
Yeah,
PYT is with yellow flags? Are they traitors or who are they?
Neutrals.
Neutrals.
Opportunists though.
Yeah, keep guns and eyes on them, I guess.
Did Mod just open fire?
He shot the fucking bot.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Traitors. If they open up on us, I'm not gonna fuck with them unless they fuck with us.
Well, the other one's buzzing off, but this one might continue to try to get the loot as well. No, he's open.
I like
and
you
forward.
guys. I'll share with you guys, but these other fucking randoms.
I don't want to tell this dude to buzz off.
Send him my world famous warning shot.
I might give him a warning shot.
Yeah, it's where you yell out warning shot and drop a sea mine into the lap.
I gave him his warning shot.
Kills people, Carl.
No. I only do that to pirates. So alert them that they are now in the wrong water. If they continue to head that course, they continue to return to tiny chunkies. So I get to be told not to do this.
No, look, DVS.
See, that's the handbook said that my warning shot couldn't be a barrel.
I was almost tempted to just unload. I was right there on him.
Traders will take a rep hit.
That's fine. It's not like I'm at what I need to be anyways. I'll just kill a few more pirates.
Imperial Legend.
Those Medal of Masteries, they're what gives you like participation in your guild's points, right? You know what I'm talking about? Where you'll get like a Medal of Mastery or a sharpshooter
I think so.
or whatever. This would, if we were gonna do it to him, this would be the perfect fucking opportunity.
Say the word, I'll do it.
I'm good, honestly. I think I'll leave it well enough alone. Be the guy who's attacking traders and getting people pissed off at me.
What tag?
PYT. Sorry, Jack.
It's all good.
Slow up just a bit so I can get shot around you.
This is what I hate about this shit. I cannot. I'm just gonna stop. Let y'all go around. I'm just gonna sit here. I'll be more useful that way. And I'll take the shots. Ramming speed, fuck it. Gotta love it. Like the way I like to do this play style, I'm just a close range brawler type, I guess, is the best way to describe it.
Gonna mix of carronades and regular cannons, or just regular cannons?
All carronades.
Oh, all carronades, alright.
I have all the armor I can get. I have like fire damage reduction, mortar damage reduction.
So you're just thick and punchy. That's the way to go about it.
Like if I can get a fully loaded arsenal of Colossus, that would be. I'll be backhanding everyone.
Be scary.
This way, I'm gonna do it to the Apostle 100%. I may not be able to turn, I may not be able to go, but if you get close enough, I will backhand you.
If you let me pimp slap you, you deserved it.
And I don't know if you've seen me in the port battles or anything, but I would dive headlong into the enemy. I will do it.
So where are we headed next? Do we want to maybe fight an Imperial Legend, or
Well, we can try. We can give it a go.
anybody else with us? Oh, there's a gun transport ahead of us. Somebody else is fighting.
Ooh, I'm down for
I
that.
would, but I'm trying to regain my full
Got a black hand right at the north.
durability.
Fucking lighthouse. He just left. As I jumped out.
No, I'm going back to questing. I need to hit that 33.
What I've been doing lately is just absolutely hunting down every weapon transport I can. That way I can get both pirate coins and colossus if I can. And so far it's been working out. Any cannons that I don't want, that hasn't been really pretty much nothing that I would use ever, I just sell. And I've been making a lot of money doing that. That's where a lot of my income come from.
What, just selling like the extra
That guy
rods?
is also at the north.
I'm gonna be selling cannons soon.
Yeah. Just
that's
any weapon that I get my hands on while going after the weapon transports.
I've been hanging on to mine because I haven't quite yet figured out what's worth using and what's not.
Yeah, like there's been some that I'm keeping, not knowing if I'm going to use it, but I'm only keeping the ones that I feel like myself would use at some point. But a lot of the cannons that I don't want,
Core
I
is
just
a
been
trade
selling.
group, right?
Say what?
Core AOR is a trade group, right?
I don't know if they're one of the partnered ones, but I think they are a trade guild off the top of my head.
Jumped out of the North Lighthouse and Black Hands is fucking attacking them, so.
Yeah, definitely go fuck Blackhand on that.
Oh, I'm definitely running to go fuck them up, but I'm not gonna get there before the core guy gets sunk.
Oh, Treaty's saying you gotta give him his loot back. Wow, he managed to get the fucking farewell volley on me.
I gotta love it when they do that.
From that far underwater? Like, dude is actively holding his nose and lighting the fuse this under.
It's like you can imagine he's hitting the shoot button over and over again, trying to get in that last shot. You wanna
I got
head
a
to...
fucking 32-pounder Stormbringer.
Nice. I got two 32-pounder Stormbringers.
I'm gonna take this ferryman since it's right here.
We could.
I mean, it's XP. That's what I'm out here for. XP in the heavy line.
I did not mean to hit that button.
Oh, you got me.
Oh, did I? I'm so sorry.
Only did about 200 damage. I can deal with that.
We'll run like a coward.
Guess why you rub your hull?
Dude, what? Do your what now?
Hull. Don't hit it's when you hit holes. You know when you bump holes. You know, ship.
Holes you guys are doing is
ship
funny.
holes. There's no good way of saying it.
That's exactly why I'm.
There's no good way of saying it.
Don't touch my ship hole without my consent.
Oh boy. You're trying to touch your ship hole.
CFS is right here in the middle. I'm about to blast his ass.
Fucking blast him.
Did this dude just shoot me?
Switch into a bar shot.
Go for it. Fuck the ferryman.
Jova set. We are between the island and like the tail of Nevis. Add timing on that, bud.
Yes,
Oh, I missed.
that guy.
Yeah, he's gone away from me. He's headed west. Squad mates out to interdict. Back to what we were doing.
Back to your regularly scheduled program.
He pumped the.
Top of 9 execution on all channels.
He pumped the temporary sail, and I was about to grape shot him, but it took just like a second too long to actually load the grape shot, and he was out of range, really.
How much grape shot is too much grape shot?
Or not grape shot, bar shot.
Bar shots.
I did get a good hit in. I guarantee you he needed some brown pants after
I
that.
really wish that I had heavy
I don't know
shot.
what was going through man's mind when he decided to blitz down the middle between us. That's my main curiosity.
Sound of fear passing through his ears.
Beer is a dish best served car. That's my
I'm gonna head towards Wolf of Odin.
Yeah.
So are you
Killed
still
the
chasing
Blackhand.
after them?
No, Blackhand, he stayed and fucking fought and died. Like a dog.
Nice.
He had a
Oh,
firestorm.
better
He
run
could have
like a
he could have run away from me. He could have definitely outrun me, but he just decided, oh, I'm gonna turn and fight because I got the little
He's probably gonna bring
phosphorus.
friends now.
Oh, I know.
hope he
That's why
fucking does, but
That's why I'm restocking my ammo and waiting for him.
Fucking, I'm gonna start making my way over there. I could use some free rep.
sinking pirates, everybody's favorite all-American pastime.
Nothing bad.
Hell, if I kill one more pirate, I'll get I get like 120 fucking battle marks.
I'm also wondering where that CFS guy jumped off to. He jumped in the lighthouse as I was coming out.
He's probably the one that we that we shot at and he ran off.
Was that in the north? So it was the north lighthouse that he jumped into.
He
He
came out
was
south.
speeding around the west side of Nevis and between Pale
Yeah,
Island.
he might have came out of south and went west, and that's where we were.
I'm just trying
No,
to
'cause
think
he
where
came
that
from our
Blackhand
north, I'm
guy
pretty
would
sure.
come back as.
PYT and Blackhand together, like, are they allies?
It seems to be the two Commonwealths were fighting, but they deny all alliance statements as Blackhand is pirates. So how could pirates be alliance? It's like,
So
well,
they
it's
are
called you're a
warpers, too.
bitch.
DBS. Open fire. I'm joking. Another core.
It's my way of saying hello.
My way of saying hello is a cannon shot directly in your face.
Whenever I get near people when I'm just selling by, I'll send them a private message saying, "I'm here to speak to you about your ship's extended warranty."
Testing that extended warranty to see if it covers fire shot.
Dude, if someone returns fire just because I did that, I wouldn't hold it against them.
Murderous Tide ship is out here with pirate tokens and also low.
I'm gonna hop into the lighthouse right quick because I do not have all my shit on. Then I come right back out. Fucking what? Yeah, I'm noticing a big increase of ammunition consumption.
Yeah, increasing your fire rate will do that.
By a lot.
It's totally worth it.
No, it is. It is. There is nothing to.
There's nothing better than robbing more than the other guy can ever do.
So
Well, not a
I'm
skill issue where I'm from.
my hold is fully loaded with ammo. Let's go. Coming back out of
some room for loot, but yeah, I feel
south.
you. Wolf, have you got any contact up there?
Nope. I am purposely sailing around looking for him, and he has either decided to fuck off or just hiding.
He's not gonna come back till he's got the boys, is the issue.
Well,
I want him to bring more.
Get him a tissue for his issue, yeah.
all I know is he had a firestorm, and well, he could have very easily run away from that victory. He chose to turn and fight, and died like a dog. So it's a good day.
Hey, Blaqksheep, do you see all those cannons that you just looked at on the market?
Oh, found the Black Hand. He just sailed out of the port itself.
Which ones?
Did you stink him Gangnam
Behind
style?
us.
Which ones? These ones?
Which port?
Right to your right.
Which cannons are we talking about?
Oh, he's coming right towards me.
Nice.
Where you going?
Bar him if you can, or I'm never gonna catch back up into this fight.
He's running for the lighthouse.
He's not gonna get in.
And the patrol's even getting in on the beating. Everything is going, fuck you.
Yeah, I was literally just fighting this dude earlier with King.
He's gonna get to the lighthouse. I'm too fucking slow. The downside to my ship, it has all the guns, and I can fuck up anything I see. Problem. How big? / slow.
Hail Mary. Nope, not quite.
Maybe the Empire ship's going in. Oh,
nope.
The patrol! The
patrol got him!
See you right back, everybody.
Let's take this fucking horror of the seas out since it's right here and we got...
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. As I whiff most all of that.
Go for his loot.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up his goodies, whatever he had on him.
Yeah.
He didn't have anything the first time I sunked him. He just had like some generic stuff.
Managed to aggro the WO patrol, goddammit.
Well, he had a chest, a voodoo skull, and some captives. Everything else... Oh, and a blueprint fragment. Everything
There you
else
go.
is just kind of generic bullshit.
Ow.
It's always nice to take a blueprint fragment from the enemy. I'm
Adds
gonna
to my
pop in and out of
conviction.
Lighthouse if I get the chance, just so I can lose this fucking patrol off our ass.
Here's TSC.
The Silent Fleet.
Trade Guild.
Oh, there he is again.
He's back.
He is back.
Back again. He's gonna fuck up. Because he's already getting his shit rocked by
He's
the
already
patrols.
kidding. Damn.
TSC?
No,
Black
Blackhand. He's closer to the... He's in between the south and the east lighthouse.
I pissed off the patrols by accident, apparently.
Our patrols are currently gunning him down more than we are.
They're about to be gunning me down here in a second.
I shot them. I'm a good boy. Leave me backhand. You just passed the South Lighthouse. Health's actually going down even though nothing's hitting him. The fuck?
Either a hull breach or a,
I guess he's got something, because it's dropping like a fucking rock. Unless Chris one of y'all can get in front of him, I'm not catching his ass. He is definitely decided, fuck this shit, I'm running.
Ooh, 20
He's
pound
learned
Diana
his dodgam lesson.
I need to pick up this loot and run.
Nice.
He's running southwest, out the gap.
Try to interdict between our Fleet if I can.
Yeah, I think when I dropped the barrels on
He
the...
turned around. Come here, you fucker. I want to play.
Get him.
Buddy, I ain't gonna hurt you much.
It'll be quick.
Well.
Painless.
Painless.
Not
well.
painless.
Pretty painful for him.
Drowning,
It'll be
possible
painless for
burning
me.
alive.
Consumables.
Apparently killing or shooting at the Black Hand wasn't enough.
I mean, if one of you'd like to come help me kill it faster, that'd be great.
Where you at?
There.
On my way.
He is using all consumables to kill me. He's working.
Turn back towards northeast if you can.
Probably because he's in
I am not a fast
Oh,
ship.
fuck. He used big
Got
bullets. He sunk me.
I'm on
He
the
fucking
way.
put his ass to me and fucking fired the big old bullets. Dropped me from 1,000 health to nothing. Fuck.
You got blue flares, Jack?
I don't. This ship is built for combat and combat only, not speed.
I feel that.
And repairs. The ship hasn't been damaged.
Oh, you were just sunk, so it does like...
No, I tried grabbing my fast ship. For some reason it's saying it needed repairs. Like, no, the fuck doesn't.
Intriguing.
Yo, my goal is to have the balloon in this game.
Do it.
I've got eyes.
Dead ass serious. I want it so bad because what I'm going to do is jack every fucking treasure on the map. Anytime a treasure is gonna pop up, you're gonna see a fucking balloon just. Yo, that's my main goal, is so I can just jack treasure off of islands.
I'm gonna try to borrow.
Catch me if you can afterwards, because that's the biggest thing is to I'll just
go up out of the able to shoot.
Glide.
Just gain gold through passive means of floating around, But I need to get 13 of these legendary ships. Yep.
Something cheaper than the other ships you can get. Expensive.
Yeah. Well, all in all, if you think about it, you can buy all of them, and you can buy all the materials. You know what I mean? For every one of the ships, it is expensive as
You
fuck.
want to pick up my body?
He did. But he's pulling away from me. I'm slowly catching him, but his sails are going to repair at some point, and that's going to change.
Yeah, there's a hop in the fucking full palace repair kits and fucking phosphorus shots. Man, what I'm gonna use all this. I'm big mad.
He's going to run into this island and either going to have to turn into my guns or into the wind. Oh, he's turning into the wind.
VRO showed up.
Where?
Behind you guys.
How many? Who?
Just one. 2,900 L.
Oh boy.
Rate 2
I
ship.
gotta get going shortly.
Behind you guys.
Bring it.
choice here. Jack, fucking turn.
He's distance.
Damn.
Hey,
like
Oh, he brought a fucking captured ship with him.
That's fine.
Because if had you spread farther to the fucking west, we would have had that guy.
I'm sorry, I'm still learning combat, okay. I point and I shoot.
Make big boom.
I dropped the
Oh.
boat.
We're not getting this guy now. He's fucking. So I can't make that turn as fast as he is. Maybe if I go around the island and he's not careful about it. Stay on his ass if you can.
I will do that.
Time to go back to being harbor patrol.
I barely have eyes on him now with how slow I am. But we do have to be careful.
Maybe he'll get careless and I'll catch his ass at the pass.
Is anyone at Nevis right now? You can teleport to Bridgetown and come north.
Fucking shadow this ZRO guy. He's gonna run up behind y'all.
I don't have eyes on him anymore.
Going off of a hunch that maybe he turns through this fucking middle of the island pass rock thing. If he doesn't, then then he's gone.
Because after that island, if he's gone, and just turn around. There's no point in chasing him that fucking far. The point was proven.
If he's smart and kept moving, then see his ass no more, so. Who was that ZRO that was? Did he break off or?
Yeah, he turned around and just stayed off it. So I just fucking stuck with him long enough to get him out of the area. He's like somewhere south of the copper mine. It's just south of Nevis. He's somewhere near Bridgetown, if I had to put a guess on it.
Let's you see these pirate squadrons east of me, Jack? Let's go do them.
I'm trying to get over to you now.
I'm sorry, I got a little heat. I'm used to running in my other game. I play with gank squads who are like experts at interdiction. You wouldn't have to say nothing to them.
Hunt them down.
Out of you trying to close off routes of escape and whatnot is second nature in that game. Oh shit, there's a 2,950 whale and I've got 900 round shot. And fuck off. Actually, I got some tackle. That'll help.
Stab it. Shoot it. Scoop out its guts.
Oh wow, it hit the fucking turbo once I got here. So I did shoot it.
I don't know, I might be scooping out your guts instead.
I was gonna say, you might be scooping out my guts when we're done here. It's like, he looks like he'll hurt. Whale with as much HP as my ship.
Yeah, that might hurt. I'm gonna say, fucking last night, right after Imperial fight, a fucking Moby Dick-sized fucking whale showed up and punched Cowboy for 600 health.
Moby Dick punching?
Well, the thing had 75,000 health.
Definitely call that a Moby Dick punch.
Was a big one. And it hit for 600 health. Yeah, it was not great timing. Like, ah, shit. Isn't that good? Wow.
Oh,
Someone
I
is
gotta
saying
start
well
heading
ahead.
out. All right. I'll see y'all later. I got work.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't work too hard.
Deuces. All right, yo, listen, everybody, thank you for hanging out. I will see you all later tonight after I get off. It will be a decent night tonight because it is my Friday. So we will see you later. Deuces.